fantastic. So anyways, corporate wants a part 2, and I'm actually down, but you guys gotta let us know, because I mean, look at the sub count versus the view count. It's like y'all don't really love it, you know, and we want to make sure you guys love it, because we love you. So enjoy this next installment, because I mean, it's Left 4 Dead with mods. Anyways, let's crash out.
So before we start, I want y'all to know I only have 1 bullet left this whole game.
What? Green! What I say about having my money, motherfucker? You ain't getting away. You ain't getting. Don't let him get away. Do not let him. Do not let him. There we go. Oh!
How you managed to do that?
Damn!
Damn!
Was making them out you.
Gosh, damn.
You saw
Climbing on your ass.
Green guy.
All day.
Green guy. Oh no, wrong green guy.
Oh God, why he
Hit him,
me zoom
hit him,
so quick?
hit him, hit him.
Sorry,
Okay,
was
we
that the
got
wrong guy? No, I needed to
I need. Where is it? I told you your ass wasn't safe. Come on.
Damn. Sonic, run, nigga. Come on.
What is going on?
Be the fastest alive.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
What is happening?
You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho.
He's running. He's running.
Yeah. You gonna have my money, ho.
Who the fuck is this?
I want it by Friday.
Wait with me, guys. I'm checking the ring box.
Oh no. I also see Shaggy in the forward.
My baby.
Right next on me. What about?
Help me.
I got him. There you go.
Shaggy's up on the hill.
I know what that is. Where you at, Tylone?
Oh!
There. Someone's got me. Help. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sell you a .5. I didn't mean to sell you a .5. Come on.
That's crazy.
Come on.
Damn it! Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It's gas. It's gas.
I've been mixed swinging from home. Damn! I'm looking at him. Oh, I'm chasing him down. Go be with your daughter, nigga. All right. Okay. Thank goodness.
Where you at? Hold
Give
up.
him his damn grenade launcher back.
Surprise, motherfucker! I'm mad because I know for a fact my bullet hit. That's the crazy part.
And a Shaggy?
Ah! Damn it!
Oh no, the starter's down.
Help me!
Damn.
You right? Wait.
I panicked!
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Get away from
Why
me!
he windmilling like that? Hold on.
He's fat boy windmilling! Help me!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah, he's gonna come for your ass eventually.
I said help me, not watch!
You are it. Motherfucker, my name is Knuckles the Kid, and y'all not gonna treat me like a little asshole.
Oh no! Jockey, he's trying to mount. Don't let him position up. Where'd he go? What did I just say? Bitch? Stairs. Where a jockey is. Beat him! I brought him to you! Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. You wanna heel tails down?
No need.
So don't get mad at me, I forgot to.
Oh no. Shaggy's somewhere, bro.
Oh god.
Oh. Damn it! It was too close! It was too close!
My ass, my biscuit. I'm being manhandled by a stoner. Help me!
Whew. You did it too close.
Sorry.
Why do we
I'm
have?
giving her explosives.
Why do we have bad throwing arms? I'm finna make it rain on these hoes. I put my brain on these hoes. I ain't playing strange with these hoes. Yeah, yeah. Money.
Bitch, why are you separating me, Jimmy?
Hello there.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Boomer down there.
I'm afraid to walk across.
Whoop.
Cause you know I can't. You know I don't do well on platforms.
Squish, hurry up.
Wait,
Oh, there.
look how he looking.
Yeah, why
Damn.
you get your legs in a figure four? God.
God damn it, Sumo, you lovely fat chunk. Oh my god. I just realized I didn't save. Because it abruptly just ended. God damn it. So I have to do all that again. Sumo, are you happy? Let Sumo be dog streamer. You know what, Sumo? Do you want? No, Sumo, now you gotta play. You heard that? You gotta start streaming. Come here. Come here, talk to the mic. Don't you look away from me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm looking at you. We need to get a small camera so we have a dog cam, so we can just see you be fat, touch shit. Oh my god! All right, Sumo, I gotta fucking do all my shit again thanks to you. Go lay down somewhere with your chunky self. I love you, fat chunk. All right, we gotta skip all this. I'm sorry. All right. Damn. I was like, can I make this motherfucker go faster? Huh? And then Ezra basically tells us that fucking Palmer's dealing with the locks. I'm sorry, I gotta speed run through all this. Damn it, Gio. There she go, lying. Poor Sumo. Ain't no way ain't poor Sumo. Sumo is fat and comfortable right now. Look at him. If you could see him now, you would see him sitting here, laying here, bone in his mouth, happy. Meanwhile, I gotta speed run through all this dialogue to get back where we are. Ain't no damn poor Sumo. Shit, poor me. Where's the poor Gemma in chat? Where's justice for Gemma? That's what I be talking about. Y'all be sitting here just mistreating poor me and Yame. But Nishi, Squishy, the dogs, everyone get treated better than us. What have we done to y'all, huh? Is it because we don't treat y'all right? Is that it? That was supposed to be our dogs. Our homies, our amigos, compadres. Yet y'all treat it so wrong. God damn, Gio, again. Man, this is gonna be crazy for like anybody who's like a new to our stream. If they went to come and check this out, I'm just speeding past all this dialogue. Okay, Maya. Alright, so now. Alright. Alright, the real murderer. Alright, now. Right here. Is someone really that fat and not his winter coat? Well, that's the thing. He's an American bully, so usually his coat's pretty short. So yeah, he's just that chunky. He's just a giant land hippo. I love him. He's just fat. He's my little fat bean burrito. The thing about it is, right, so the way I have my setup is, like, my desk has, like, my power strip in it, right? Like, it has my surge protector in it. And sometimes, Sumo just wants to be underneath my desk because he likes laying next to my feet. Because I spoil the hell out of him. He's my big old baby. So sometimes, he won't look where he's fucking dropping his badonkadonk. And he'll just drop it like it's hot. But he drops it too hot. And he just sometimes hits a plug or two and unplugs something. Thank you, baby. Yeah, look at them crispy edges. But for my struggles and my strife, I get a second plate of tacos thanks to my beautiful wife. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah. This is the one attack first. Once again, if you are new in the stream, if you could just check out the pinned message in the Twitch chat. If you want to actually hear me, you know, acknowledge your comments or any of your chat messages in a timely fashion and not 15 minutes after you send them, hop on into the YouTube. Hop on into the YouTube. I will get this rectified once I get my RAM in. Cross-examination time. Alright, what's this? Went to the inner temple that night, saw it all, it happened in the garden. Solomon struck her staff. And delivered the failed strike. Yeah, we pressed this. We asked her if she did a strike. Wait a minute. And then she threw. Yeah, this is where she says she. This is where she tells us about the dagger she saw. Yep, this is where fucking your dad will be like, oh, you got something to say to this? And we'll be like, yeah, that shit don't make no sense. There's one thing. Your Honor, what's wrong with this? Final judgment would be me. Hold on, wait. Think about this taco. This is when we present the staff. As you may know, this was Irish blood. He was stabbed with a sword. Move a blade in her hand. Excuse me. Ooh, shit.
Objection.
God damn it, Gio, stop sliding the coffee. Anybody type weapon, shoot. You know what? You're absolutely right, Remy. Now they present that she's her mama.
Take that.
Yep. That's her mama. Went out to the school. She would never kill her daughter. Yes, she was at least. I mean, Iris. Let's get all y'all fake women look alike. Got that. Board. Damn it, Gio. We just gotta get to the battle. I think that's where we were last time. And he finds the knife, yep. Did you find that? We didn't find it. It was apparently in the back of the fucking tree. You get it added to the court record, and then they also immediately take it to get it analyzed for the blood. Yep. Damn Gio again. He's about to. And then Elise was on the defensive with a lantern. She gets stabbed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if anything about him yet. She's on 17 years. All right, cool. We get the cross examination. That's where we were. And that one, then we will be caught up. All right, save again, just in case. All right, mom's still ready to be hitting over the head. We pressed this, and she was like, "Yeah." It was after this. What did she say when we pressed this? she's like, she stumbled really over getting hit in the head, but then at the last minute, she like dodged and got the thing. Attack and stole a weapon. This is where we find out when she stole her weapon. She stole her weapon because it got knocked to the. She got knocked out of her hand, Misty's hand, because she stabbed the what's it called, and it fell. Yeah, what happened to the victim stab? Yeah, because this is where she also said it was too dark to see where the staff was, but she could clearly see the fight. She could clearly see the fight. Misty hitting Maya in the head, Maya dodging the blow from the knife hitting the stone statue, the knife being knocked out of Misty's hand, Maya somehow obtaining the knife, and Maya stabbing Misty at the end. She could see all that, but she could not see where the fuck the staff went. Raised the dagger. Mr. Leach raised the dagger to strike, but Mr. Maya had dodged at the last second. Dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And then at some point, Maya picked it up. It's not especially strange yet. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? Suddenly, Mr. Elise was on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. So she's saying, and that's another thing. How did you know that they switched positions too, if it was that damn dark? You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim? Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point? It's just silly. Exactly. God damn it, Gio. Stop sliding him coffee. Oh, excuse me, let me get my voice right. As they say, a corner fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. Nigga, you started it. I love how every time I say something, Phoenix basically said the exact same thing I'm thinking. I'm like, you nigga, you started it. And Phoenix out of nowhere, you're the one who started it. See, me and Phoenix, we locked in. We connected. Neurons fused together, chat. Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Elise. Are you certain that's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. So then how are you so fucking confident? This is what I was saying. It was dark and she couldn't see where the staff was thrown to during the fight. But it was apparently not so dark that she knew which one was Maya, which one was Mystic Misty or Elise. She could see that Maya got hit upside the head with the staff. She dodged. She could see that Mystic Misty pulled out a knife. She could see that Mystic Misty missed with the knife, hitting the stone lantern, dropping the knife, Maya picking it up, apparently them switching positions, and then Maya finally stabbing Elise. None of it makes sense. This don't even sound credible. What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. Objection. We know that Maya Fey was in the inner temple that night. We also know that fucking Bikini was in the temple that night. We know that we now know that Iris was also in the temple that night. I mean, well, shit, I can't say that part because then that just, that fucking makes my client to be the murderer. But we know that a bunch of people were in the inner temple that night. Hell, Pearls was in that temple that night. And that the woman that was killed was Elise Donim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? No, it's not fairly obvious, you dickhead. I don't have anything to counter that yet. No, we do. Not only that, but also, wait, hold on. Because there's something else I want to bring up, right? Yeah, the autopsy report, causal, 10 to 11 p.m. caused loss of blood from stabbing in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Okay, so after she died, she fell 10 feet. But if she collapsed and died in the courtyard, how the fuck did she fall 10 feet? That's another thing. She hasn't explained that. Because if Iris did do exactly, if what Iris testifying is true, that Maya killed her in self-defense and that she moved the body to help protect Maya because it was in self-defense, all stupid by the way if she did all this shit. She couldn't have dropped her near the bridge. There's no 10-foot drop there. She could have dropped her over the bridge. That's 40 feet and she would have been lost in the river. So she could have only dropped her at the fucking courtyard. But why though? Because you don't need to go up anywhere or get any elevation to get to the courtyard.
Well then, witness, please continue your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, eh?
Yes. Wait, she was stabbed in the stomach? Wait a minute. It says stab in the back. It says stabbed from the back. This bitch lying. We got her ass, chat. Managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. No. Bet that. Explain this. Explain this, young lady. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, my face stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. Not the stomach, baby girl. The back. Back shots, if you will. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
What are you asking me for? The meaning of this is that the girl is lying, obviously. Her credibility is now being shot, even more than it already has been. The meaning of this is she once again lied about this testimony. Not only that, even during the testimony, she couldn't even tell who was who. She admitted that when I pressed her on it. God damn it, Gio, if you don't stop sliding him coffee. It's simple. People are like books. We've all got fronts. You all got a front and the back. You get my drift? No, nigga, you're just saying random shit. You're just yapping. What the fuck are you talking about?
Is that all you have to say?
Because if so, penalize him, Judge. Penalize the fuck out of him. I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with these cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? Thank you, Phoenix. Get tired of his shit. The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach?
There certainly are some
Inconsistencies. Inconsistencies? Brother, she fucking lied on the stand. Not once, not twice, but at this point, 3 times. What are we talking about here? The autopsy report clearly states the victim was stabbed in the back. It makes no sense to throw away a perfectly good staff that has a sword in it versus a defenseless, unarmed girl. Not only that, but also, the very same witness said it was too dark for her to see who was who. So like I said before, it could have been any fucking body. But also, if she couldn't tell who was who, How do we know who started the fight? Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. If you ask me, Mr. Godot, you're pulling shit out of your ass. Once again, I see that every prosecutor from the prosecutor's office studies from the same Prosecution for Dummies book. Because none of you could ever make a valid argument to any of my fucking points I bring up. Y'all just say like, y'all just try and gaslight me and just say, well, you don't really know. You wasn't there. Y'all just say, y'all literally just go like the meme. Your Honor, I like to invoke the cause of nuh-uh and they wasn't even there. Y'all niggas literally look at y'all like, Your Honor, if my witness is lying, why are their pants not on fire? What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. Oh my god, here we go with this coffee shit again. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Yes, she said Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise in the stomach. That is verifiably not true with the evidence that we have due to the autopsy report. She said that Mystic Elise used a dagger, even though she had a whole fucking sword on a defenseless fucking acolyte. She didn't know that was Mystic Misty at all. And then also with the entire thing of she covered up a murder for a self-defense case.
Prosecutor Godot,
Explain yourself without a cheesy ass proverb or them stupid ass coffee references. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. Ain't no way this man's about to make a point of the fact of, well, she couldn't see, so she may have thought that she was stabbed in the stomach, but she didn't know. But if that's the case, why are we having her testify about what she saw? Why did she just say she was stabbed in the stomach so confidently? Why didn't she say in her testimony, it was too dark so I couldn't see where she got stabbed, but I know she was stabbed? I couldn't have done anything with that. I would have been like, well, shit. I mean, she did get stabbed. That's true. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light? By the way, did you know Hazakuro has a rule that on nights when the acolyte is in the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit? I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly?
Exactly. Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible. It had been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. So, again, that's completely fine. Let's say it was pitch black. How did the fucking witness see Mystic Elise smack Maya with the staff? How did she see Mystic Elise pull out the dagger? How did she see Mystic Elise try and stab Maya with the dagger, hitting the stone lantern, dropping the knife, Maya picking up the knife, switching positions again, and stabbing Sister Elise? How did she see all that if it was pitch black, Godot? There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. A faint light coming from the training hall? You mean the fucking cavern?
Most enlightening.
Ah, here this damn judge go. God damn it, Gio. Don't you slam your buck at me. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. No, it hasn't. If anything, it brings up more contradictions. Anyone with more than 2 brain cells would see. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. Wait. That still doesn't make any sense. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. Why would then the victim need to attack the person? If they did hear somebody, would they not just go, hello, who is that? Let's be honest here. They would. If it is pitch black in the garden, why would Mystic Elise just suddenly attack a random person? A random person with a knife when they have a sword. That makes it even worse, right? Because why would they then need the dagger then? They would just use the sword. I'm just saying, if I'm in a dark ass place, I can't see shit, I hear a fucking noise, and I know I have a sword on me, I'm swinging that bitch immediately. I'm swishing. I'm Virgil from Devil May Cry. I'm burying the motherfucking light. So someone please explain to me how all this transpired, the witness saw all this, can confirm all this. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Gadai, if you don't shut this stupid shit up, Your Honor, there is no way you're fucking believing this. I mean, I know you're going to, because the game has to go on. But you really fucking shouldn't. Isn't that right, Trite? No, that's wrong, Gadai! No! Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it'll rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Stone lantern added to the court order. The lantern from the temple was not lit on the night of the crime. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? Because he's stupid. What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. What? It's written in blood. Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. What the? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered, then stabbed by Mystic Maya. Again, she didn't see that shit. It was pitch black, apparently. Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing on the stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body. No, wait. Bullshit. Because if we remember from the previous trial, when we were facing Von Karma, she said that blood does not seep out as long as it's plugged up. If what she said is true and Maya stabbed her, she didn't say that Maya pulled out the knife. So if that is true, right, the knife was still inside Elise, which means blood wouldn't have been dripping out like that until Maya removed the blade or until Elise removed the blade. So what fucking blood could she have used to write that? Not only that, but if that was the case, if you saw this and witnessed this, for someone that was supposedly trying to help cover up the fact that Maya killed someone in self-defense, why would you not wipe that off? That's another fucking thing. None of this shit that she's saying is making sense.
It certainly looks that way.
God damn it, and this fucking judge is oblivious as hell.
Objection!
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about?
What do you mean, what are we all talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. This nigga can't see. That's right. He told us in the cavern that with that mask, he still can't really see all that much. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all. Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern.
Why would she write it upside down though? And backwards? Like, why though? That makes no sense. Why would she take the chance? Why would she take the chance of it being illegible or someone being like, oh, it's a yam or a ham or some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Because you know how Gumshoe be. Gumshoe would have found that and looked right at it and be like, this says a ham.
Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow, I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. I believe that it has now been established that Miss Donim was killed by Maya Fey.
It has not. If anything else, nothing so far that this witness has said has been credible enough or solid enough to really get to this conclusion. Everything she has said, everything she's brought up can be easily debunked by the very same information she's given us. It was pitch black, but again, she somehow saw Elise attack Maya, Elise hit Maya with the staff. She saw the dagger being pulled out. She saw Elise miss with the dagger, hit the stone lantern, drop the dagger. She saw somehow Maya picked it up, switched positions again, stabbed Elise. And then she also clearly saw, or at least she said, and then that's when she took the time to write a message on there. But even still, right, if it's pitch black, she wouldn't have known what happened. All this would have been just hearsay. Because again, if it's pitch black and she couldn't see what was really going on, she don't know what the fuck happened. That's just wrong.
Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears.
I gotta hear this. What was this? After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. Okay, so again, how did she know that Mystic Elise died? She couldn't see shit. She couldn't make out who was who. She says this in her own testimony. I would believe if she said, after I got done hearing the scuffle, I called out to see who was there, and then Maya came up. That would make everything more understandable. But the way that she's fucking saying this makes it seem like she could clearly see what the fuck happened. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the... Wait, hold on. Another thing. How did she know? Well, actually, wait, no, never mind. Wait, no. Because Sister Bikini didn't know that Maya was... Wait, no, did Sister Bikini know? No, she knew about Mia. No, I think she did know about Maya. Hold on, I may be wrong about that. Cause I'm about to say, how the fuck did she know that was the future master of the Korean technique? So I removed the body from the inner temple myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. You dragged a body. All right, chat. Let's look at this. So basically, what she's saying is, right, chat? She dragged a body from here. She dragged it all the way up here, across this bridge, up here, down here, in snow, mind you, in snow, and to the Hazakura temple. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, because even the crime scene photo proves that didn't happen. Because we don't see any tracks from her walking. We see footprints walking towards the bridge. We don't see footprints going back. And she also can't say she took the snowmobile there, because there's no snowmobile tracks going towards the bridge, only coming back. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and I used the Shinshista to alter the way the wound looked. Again, why though? Like, none of this makes any sense. If you really want to hide, if you really want to cover up the crime, why would you just not throw her off the bridge? Like, if you think about it a little bit, like, why would you just not throw her off the 40-foot bridge into the river and have her body washed away? And then now it doesn't even be a murder case. It just becomes like a fucking, it becomes a goddamn fucking missing persons case.
So you moved the body.
Yes. I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. So you covered up murder because of loyalty? But even so, I never imagined that at least Donim was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate.
Oh, I believe you're looking for. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. No, he's right, because this is all a bunch of. This is an entire trick. Because none of this shit happened. She's lying out the side of her neck. I intend to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose.
You suppose? That means you don't fully believe it, and you shouldn't, because that story don't make no damn sense. If that story makes fucking sense, then shit. The entirety of Kingdom Hearts makes sense. That convoluted ass fucking storyline. And I love Kingdom Hearts.
That's right. You can go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. After Mr. Lee's died, I called out to Mystic Maya. So you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that. It's what it fucking sounds like.
Objection!
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. First off, again, you just said it was pitch black. If it's pitch black, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but pitch black means you can't see your hand in front of your face. So how did she see that someone was murdered? She could have assumed someone was murdered, but she didn't see shit, really.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Oh, y'all are fucking useless.
Sometimes when I'm watching my lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion.
I mean, well, that's your job, though. See, this is what I be talking about. Me and Phoenix be on the same fucking wavelength, bro. Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument? It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me what she had done. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the current tradition. So then, you knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey. Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Okay, so I was right when I was about to assume that Sister Bikini didn't know. Okay, cool. So that brings me back to that. If the head fucking nun didn't know that that was the daughter of the fucking clan's master, there's no way a random acolyte nun would know that shit. There's no goddamn way. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. But if what you're saying is true, and if this was truly in self-defense, all you would have had to do is when the police came to be like, well, no, this woman attacked her. I saw it. Mystic Maya defended herself. That would have been the end of that. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. So you're stupid.
You moved her body all by yourself?
Yes, I did. How? How did you move a grown-ass woman? That's another thing. What are you, like, 100 pounds probably soaking wet? It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
The snow, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. It's pretty amazing you can make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into Eagle River? See? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. How? How, though? Right? How would it cast suspicion on Mystic Maya, right? If what you're saying is true, all you would have had to do is throw every single piece of evidence into the fucking river. The body, the staff, the orb, the fucking dagger, everything else. And then you and Maya, quote unquote, if we're gonna take you at face value here, we just had to feign ignorance of not knowing how that bloodstain got on the fucking stone, the stone lantern. Everything would have been much simpler if you just threw her off the fucking bridge. She would have been lost to the current. They would have never found her body. And then everyone could have made up a story saying like, oh yeah, well, we didn't know where she went, but I think she may have went across the fucking bridge, but you know. Also, definitely, you could have said, oh yeah, she was probably going across the bridge when the lightning struck, and then the bridge caught fire, and she probably fell through the bridge and died. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. So you decided far away as possible was the fucking main temple? Huh. Makes perfect sense to me. Of fucking course it does to you, Godot. All prosecutors have the same brain cell. For the time being. Anyway. What did you do after you crossed the bridge? Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Yeah, we should ask about the snowmobile. Because again, right? Should we ask about the snowmobile or the tracks? Well, no, the tracks. Because we proved that there was only one set of tracks. The tracks that went to the temple, not towards the bridge. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Oh yes, naturally you would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Only tracks going to the main temple, not towards the bridge. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. What do you mean you think? This is a yes or no question. This is not a I think and a maybe. This is a yes, those are the tracks, or no, those are not the tracks. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Really, you don't? I gotta explain to you like a second grader? Okay. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then, when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony?
I think it's a crock of shit. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That shit ain't stopped. That doesn't make any sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony.
But does it have something to do with the case?
Yes, it does, Your Honor. All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record.
Huh. This should be fun.
God damn it, Gio.
You, let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped? According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. I see how you think. Snow, huh? What's going on here? If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it means that there's a bigger hole in her story than that of the movie The Grid, Revelations. Is this a reference to Matrix? Huh. Well then, Mr. Trite, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. Why would she want to do that? Because of her sister? There's only one reason I could think of. After Mr. Leaf died, I called up to Mr. Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future of the Misplaced Clan. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Because I know the one thing they're trying to get me to do is to present the weather data. So when... Okay, so what's here? Eagle Mountain weather data from February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow from 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning from 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning strikes bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Actually, wait a minute, hold on. Actually, wait a minute, hold the fuck on. Because there's multiple ways we can apply this. There's no way she could have dragged the body across the bridge. There's no way she could have dragged the body across the bridge. Because the bridge got struck by lightning and was on fire. And would have trapped everybody over there. Hold the phone on. Hold on.
Objection!
You claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. They said the murder took place between 10 and 11. So if it took place between 10 and 11, the snow would have had to stop between 10:50, right? And by 10:45, lightning had already struck the fucking bridge, which means it would have took 30 minutes for it to go out. And by that point, the bridge was already on fire and it would have been, you wouldn't have been usable. Not only that, but also that's when I fell. Because when the bridge was on fire, I went to go over to Maya and that's when I fell in the fucking river. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because the bridge was on fucking fire, ho! Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire? Yes, it was on fire. You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. What do you mean it can't be? Did you not see the scorch marks when you were going across the bridge? Or did you only figure out about that bridge part after they had been, rebuilding it? Actually, it doesn't even matter. Someone would have had to told you that they had to rebuild the bridge. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No! Order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place, and you're lying out the side of your neck. I don't know why you're trying to pin it on Maya, but we're gonna figure it the fuck out today. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. So unless you can fucking moonwalk on air, bitch, you ain't going nowhere. Yunes, what's up, my homie? She probably trained for this by going to and from school in the deep snow and up a mountain with the textbooks on her back and while carrying a tuba. Going up and downhill both ways while fighting lion, tigers, and bears like every old story our parents used to tell us. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything else to say for yourself?
Objection!
Alright, what you gonna say, God damn it, Gio? The only person here that's truly contemptible is you. Old man.
Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. What the f are we talking about? Good dot. Good dot. Holy shit. Oh my god. Good dot. What the fuck are we talking about? What do you mean whether or not this witness lied means nothing right now? That means everything. The entire point of you bringing her on to the witness stand is because you believed her confession. You believed that her testimony was fucking sound enough that you could bring it to this court of law and it could prove that she was part of the murder. But she's been constantly lying. She's constantly shot her credibility in the fucking foot. This is the most important thing to this case, is whether or not she fucking lied. Everything hinges on the fact if she's fucking lying in his testimony. Because she's trying to pin the blame for the murder of someone on someone else with little to no evidence. And the fact that the prosecution has not been penalized like I would have been when I bring up wrong testimony or evidence is bullshit. Squad. The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes. It is important to find out the truth. And you know how we found out the truth? By not fucking lying. I know, crazy concept. Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donin was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Donin's body. He makes a good point on both accounts. What? I mean, like, yes, she was at Hazakura Temple. She was at the main Hazakura Temple. And yes, Sister Bikini says she allegedly saw. Actually, wait, no, because Sister Bikini said she didn't really clearly see. She thought she saw Iris. That's right. I'm not lying. Yes, you are. You're lying like fuck. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. That's not a good excuse. My memory is fuzzy is not a good excuse. You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection.
It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, right? Maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. I mean, but that's not... Okay, so first off, one, that burden of proof shouldn't be on me, the defense attorney. It should actually be on you, because this is what you're claiming, that it doesn't matter if she's lying about her testimony. The fact of the matter is it got here somehow. So I'm assuming you have a theory about it. Let's hear your theory. Where's your evidence? Because all you've done is throw out conjecture and theory at us the entire fucking time. While every theory and conjecture you have fucking thrown at us, I have systematically disproven with actual fucking evidence. And also, she just said, I'm not lying. We caught her in like 3 fucking lies just in this testimony. Well, not exactly. No, Phoenix, you gotta have more confidence than this, bro. You gotta have more confidence than this, big dog. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnt out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation.
Why do I need to offer a suitable explanation? This nigga is claiming that for somehow reason she did it. The evidence said, listen, I shouldn't even need to prove a suitable explanation for this just because I proved that she could not move the body during the time frame of the murder. If the murder took place between 10 and 11, we can only get a few things from this. Either one, the murder happened earlier at 10 than we originally thought it was. 2, the murder happened earlier than we thought at 10. 2, she used some kind of trick to get the body across after the bridge had already been set ablaze. And that's about it. Yeah, just 2 things from that. But either way, it still doesn't make any sense because, again, if it happened earlier, it couldn't have been when early at 10 o'clock because she had to ring the night bell. She rang the bell at 10. She was then also at Hazakura Temple to meet Sister Bikini. If we're going from the fact that we believe Sister Bikini, she saw Iris before she went back to Hazakura Temple. And she said she couldn't take the snowmobile because she didn't have the key. Iris had the key. Sister Bikini also did not tell us she saw the snowmobile at Dusky Bridge. She said she walked from the inner temple, crossed the bridge to Hazakura Temple, and then took the bath, came out around 11 o'clock to see that happening. Actually, no, yeah, she finished around, not around 11, but I think around like 10:40 or something like that, because after she saw that, she passed out. And then there's 15 minutes of unaccounted time. God damn it, Gio. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't truthful. I am still, yes, I am absolutely in the position to say that it's not truthful on the simple basis of I've proved that she's lied multiple times in her testimony. You can't just say, oh, well, her memory's not all the way clear of that night as an excuse for why she was giving out bad testimony where I could point out lies. The evidence contradicts everything she just said. If anyone's in the right to fucking say that she's lying, I'm the only one. Ah.
All right then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
Oh my fucking God. About what, Your Honor? What the fuck you mean about what?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency.
A lie. Don't say inconsistency. A lie.
Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. What? So you must have... What the fuck? Was the snow still falling? Or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Yes, it completely matters that much, because if the snow did not stop when you pulled the body along, the body would be covered in snow. Even when you stabbed the body, it would have been covered in snow. But if you had dragged the body, also, there's no blood trail dragged. Are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
So it was just a misunderstanding, I see.
Ain't no fucking way.
This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the beginning, from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition. Let me look at this fucking photo. Give me this damn photo. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And mine will be accused of murder. That's right. I'm only going to say this one more time. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the error of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. He's a walking contradiction. All right, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Other than walking over the bridge, there was no other way to move the body. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Gadat said, the body did make it across somehow. So I must have got confused. But that's the thing, how did it make it across? You're the one who moved the body. Even then, this testimony would have been shot down because it's like, you didn't explain how you moved the body. There's no way you could be confused on how you moved a dead body. So I must have gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? I mean, yes, it fucking does. I think this, because this is the fucking contradiction. The only thing I can think of is fucking Larry's photo. Yo, Venom, welcome back, my bro. How you doing tonight, man? A dead body flying over a burning bridge? I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? God damn it, Gio. Huh. You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I mean, shit, so it's everything else any prosecutor's ever done in this courtroom, but that seems to fly with no issue. I see what I did there? Fly. Get it? Get it yet? I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous. Who is it? Who is this witness? Unfortunately, he's not the most, reliable guy, but fuck it. I can't chicken out here. I gotta keep on the attack. Go, go, go. Miss Elise Donham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurice Donham. Brilliant? Highly gifted? Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. The night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. They're finna cook me. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Again, this is what I'd be talking about. Because, if the prosecution brought this up, right? If the prosecution brought this up somehow, they would fucking be like, huh, well, that's interesting. That seems like it could possibly be happening. And if I said, that makes no fucking sense, the judge would be like, well, we can't rule out the possibility that it happened. And then the witness would go, yeah, you can't rule out the possibility, Phoenix. You fucking dummy. That's right. Are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? Are you using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? I mean, shit, the prosecution didn't have to support any of their arguments when they fucking said she couldn't be lying because the fucking prosecution did not have to prove any of their arguments when they basically said that the reason why she kept getting caught in lies in her previous testimonies was because her memory's a little fucking hazy. They didn't have to prove that she moved the body somehow. They just know that the body got there, and that's all that matters. When the witness themselves cannot tell us how she moved the body. If she did not move the body by flying over, she should be able to tell us how she moved the body. She shouldn't be confused on how she moved the dead body. Listen, all I'm saying is, if I'm an accessory to murder and I'm in charge of moving the body, I'm not finna forget how I moved that body. That's finna be a stain on my conscience, forever. Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Fuck the judge. Huh. Well, that's right. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does this sketch prove anything? Yes. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Wait a minute. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Ooh. Ooh, wait, nigga. Hold on. Gadot. You may be motherfucking cooking, my nigga. Hold on. Upside down. Why did Gadot say that? Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? Wait. No. That makes sense. Cause from where Larry was
in the shack and how he was laying down when the thunder crashed. He was looking up at the bridge, facing out towards it, right, from the shack. He would see the bridge from an upside down angle, which means when he would be sketching it, the whole thing would have been inverted. Oh, Godot, you done sealed your fucking fate, you stupid ass bitch. Ooh. I don't think old Whisker Face is going to forgive any more mistakes. All right, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn by Laurice Donem is a complete contradiction. Exactly what happened. Evidence of nothing. It's definitely not evidence of nothing. Exactly what happened. No, it's not. Because if what I'm thinking is true, and we have to flip the sketch upside down, it's not exactly what happened. It's definitely not evidence of nothing. So it has to be a complete contradiction. Something is obviously funny about the sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Laurice Donem stated over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe in his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? Huh. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, Trite. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? It's the flying bitch, right? It's gotta be the flying bitch. Wait. Reality as we know. Wait, no, fucking. It's not the flying bitch. No, it's not her. Because, hold on. Because if I'm thinking right, it can't be something as obvious like, oh yeah, fucking people can't fly. It has to be the fucking hold on. It has to be one of the cables, like one of these fucking cables, right? Because it's a suspension bridge, but from where this basically would be is right. This has to be the bottom, right? Because these would be the ropes that you would like hold on to as you're walking. Like this would be where the wires are that keep you from falling off the bridge, most likely. So these have to be the suspension wires that like hold it up, that are attached to the bottom of the ground. Like this is where the river is and shit. Like this has to be the contradiction in reality. Is this wire connected to the bridge? The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us the reality it's supposed to conflict with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. It would be the fucking, not the photo release. Do we have a picture of the bridge? Yeah, yes, right here. The very photo we just got. Because I was right. Because basically what I was saying, chat, is the things in the sketch have to be the suspension wires at the bottom of the bridge, because there's nothing else on the top of the bridge that fits that thing. Like there's no hierarchy of like thing that fucking suspends it up top. It's all from the fucking bottom. And like where Larry is, he's somewhere down the fuck here looking up at it.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge,
Jump in, Jehoshaphat!
the wires are below the guard wires. What?
Order! This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong. Nah. Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. I'm not. With someone like Laurice, I admit a mistake is definitely possible. A definite possibility. But then that begs the question, Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, all right? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed this event. He was sleeping. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. Ooh, ouch. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Larice might have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates.
Because he was lying on his back, right? Looking at the bridge from that angle, he would think that the fucking suspension wires would be above it and not below it. But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
Oh! No way.
Larice Donem witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene he saw was inverted, was actually upside down.
So then, the sketch should actually
Be flipped upside down, and then now we see how the fucking body got across the burning bridge. I think you finally get it, Your Honor. Only took you fucking forever, but you know, another day, another win, another W for the defense attorneys. The correct way to view Larice Donem's sketch is like this.
flip it.
This is how it should look actually. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was swinging below. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum.
Ridiculous. Order.
Of all the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was buried into a crypt. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. The pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Oh, now you want to start thinking. Now that your servos are fried, you fucking android. Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite of the cliff. Yeah, yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you would need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. No, you didn't. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So he had to use one of the suspension wires. Like the ones that Francisca asked about. Because she had told us about the fucking wires being tied up to like one of the port things you would see at a port. So then they didn't have to get a rope. They didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory.
Never asked the fucking prosecution for this, but yeah, I will once again show that the prosecution dug deep inside their anal cavity and pulled this entire thing out of there. Once again, Judge, you're welcome.
What makes you think the criminal had a rope on hand to create the pendulum?
Because it has to be the fucking photo again, right? Because this is the only thing that shows the fucking suspension lines. Because look, one of the suspension lines is already cut. Why is that specific one cut, but not the other one? And we can't say, well, maybe the fire burnt it off. It burnt that one off, but not the other one? Give me a fucking break.
And the meaning of this is?
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Oh, this is one of the wires from the bridge.
When the lightning struck the bridge and it set on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste. So they tied the wire around at least Do-Nim's body. That's crazy as hell. Because there's simply no other way to move the body. Huh. Fuck! He's cooking my ass. Mr. Godot, stop drowning your sorrows in caffeine. Just because you're getting flamed in this court like another Tuesday does not mean you get to drink away your sorrows. Seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my questions. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all. Objection! Oh, now he can talk. Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. Here he goes deflecting again. Dear God Almighty. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Motherfucker, how else could she get the body across? Your witness can't give us the actual way she got the body across. If that actually happened, if that did not happen, then witness, tell us how you got the body across. Because she did it, right? If I am wrong and my theory is incorrect, ask the witness, how did they get the body across? And she has to answer it. That's right. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Ah, fuck. The only thing I could think of is that the body fell 10 feet after death. Is that how? No, that makes sense though, right? You need 10 yards of rope, swings up like a pendulum. If it goes up and it like falls over to the other side, that explains why she has the thing. She fell 10 feet after death. It wasn't because she was pushed out the fucking window like in the original trial. It's because that's when she was swung the fuck over. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the engine temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? The fucking autopsy report, ho. Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
That's most likely at the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Oh shit, I forgot about that damn sphere. That's right, we did find it right there at that point of the bridge. Yes, this bloodstained amethyst crystal is the one that came off Miss Elise Do-Nim's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map.
Yep, right there.
The crystal was found. Huh?
Precisely, Your Honor. God, we are on their ass. We are on them like white on rice. God damn. Bro, at this point, you know, put me on the prosecution. Make me the head prosecutor of the prosecutor's office. Obviously, these niggas need help. They getting blown out of the water by a quote unquote amateur defense attorney, right? I done destroyed the top of the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. I done destroyed the fucking genius prodigy that was Francisca Von Karma. And now I've destroyed the prosecutor who returned from hell to spin back because his girl that he had a crush on that didn't acknowledge his feelings died. And now he's getting his ass whooped in court by her fucking protege. At this point, bro, if I don't become a prosecutor, the prosecutors are never going to win another case as long as I live. I'm having a generational run on this prosecutor's office. I have to be stopped. They can't guard me, dog.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright.
I know it does.
You're provided with us with a way to the body could have been moved that night.
Who the hell just got slapped?
An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive.
Hey!
Mr. Wright!
I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. Nigga, don't get mad cause you losing. Don't fucking spike the controller cause you losing the set, dog. Take your L like a man. Lose with some grace.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot?
Judge, penalize him. Judge, penalize the fuck out of him. Damn it, Gio, don't give him another coffee after he just threw one at me.
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. But you forgot about one thing. I swear to God, if you say fucking evidence. Oh? And what would that be?
The aroma. Huh?
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma.
The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more? Is he about to bring up the fact of like, okay, so if she was, I know what he's about to fucking do. He's probably about to bring up the fact of like, okay, let's say she did swing the body over there. Who was there to bring the body? Yep, he's about to bring up the fact of like, well, if she swung the body and she didn't swing with it, how did she also get over there? Now I gotta prove that she had another accomplice. Because now, basically, he's like, Sister Bikini saw her over there, so she had to get over there some way. You explained how the body got over there, but you didn't explain how she got over there.
If the criminal has sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice?
Yep, I knew it.
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Godai is correct. This can't be a work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Fucking actually prove once again that they're fucking lying and pulling theories out their ass like a fucking magician's hat.
Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well then. If you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on Hazakura Temple side?
It can't be Dahlia. It can't be Dahlia. It has to be, I'm thinking it's Iris, and here's the reason why, right? She didn't know a lot of shit. Like, she didn't know that it was Misty Faye who died. She didn't really know the events of what happened. Her story seems like it's something that was fed to her already, this entire confession. And not only that, she couldn't explain the details of how the fucking she couldn't explain the grittier details of like how she got the body across. So we also know that she has a twin named Dahlia, even though she's dead. We know that someone channeled her. We know that someone channeled Dahlia's spirit. So I think Dahlia killed Misty Faye because that makes sense, because that was in Morgan Faye's instructions. Because Pearl was also over there, even though Pearl didn't channel the fucking spirit. So if it was fucking Maya, right? If it was Maya's body possessed by Dahlia, Dahlia did the killing, Dahlia brings the body, Dahlia ties it up, Dahlia swings it over to the other side where Iris is waiting. Iris doesn't fucking catch it because she ain't got no fucking hands like that. That's why she never made it to the NFL. And that's why she was already over at Hazakura Temple. It's gotta be Iris. It has to be fucking Iris. Oh wait, give me a second. Who else text me at a time like this? All right. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport that body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it. Objection. That's right. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. Yeah, but in her previous testimony, she never went over there because she had to ring the bell at fucking 10. Objection! I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness also was seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in 2 different places at the same damn time. At the same damn time. At the same damn time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using this sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnout bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. Why? How did you not have it? Again, once again, she's gonna call it another lie. Cause how would you not know? You moved the body, quote unquote. I didn't know anything about the pendulum. About a pendulum. Oh my fucking God. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Irish to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Objection! Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is... Wait, hold on. There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Wait. But hold on, no. Dahlia's dead. They say that Dahlia's dead. So if this isn't Iris, I know where he's going. He's going to accuse her of being Dahlia. But Dahlia's dead. Alleged. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me. She has $2 million saved up from that fucking jewel she stole. She could bribe a couple guards. Let's see where this plays out. Because I want to know now. Because now I'm confused. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand, her real name is... Well, obviously he's saying it's Dahlia Hawthorne, so... I never thought I'd utter your name again, you disgusting bitch. Let alone see you, you traitorous wench. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, Hawthorne. Sister Iris had a twin sister, and you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells, distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. The file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember her now. That case, 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has nothing. Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? I feel like a doctor just be saying shit. Order, order, order!
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of...
You're like, don't play that bullshit with me. You of all people should already understand, after all. The blood of the master of the current channeling technique flows within that body. The current channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that? That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. Bullshit! Nope. Nah, you can't say that because Francisca brought up this very same concept. That she already proved that the current channeling technique is real and does work because she tried to pin Maya for murder on it. Even though technically the current channeling technique at that point in time didn't work. But she was adamant that that shit was real. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes. Objection! Object these nuts, nigga. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens. Objection! And a coincidence. That shit was planned. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was a part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was, and the Iris who gave me this hood at the main temple was also real. Meaning that the Iris sister bikini saw at the Issaquah temple was someone else dressed as her, Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you're trying to say, Trite? This whole channeling spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. Yeah, so Iris? Okay, so then that means my other theory that I had before may be correct. She channeled herself into Maya and killed Misty Faye. Because Pearls tried to channel the spirit, but she couldn't. So the only person that could have channeled that spirit is Maya. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Okay, Godot, you cooking a little bit. You cooking a little bit. It's simmering. It's simmering. Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Whew, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places. Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand. But I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? Yeah, she's been under police supervision for a while. Wait, no. Fucking, the earthquake. When Miles Edgeworth had her with the earthquake, he was scared of fucking earthquakes, so he had a panic attack, and she ran the fuck off. So if that was Dahlia, that would have been the only time she could have swapped places with her. There was one. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday for a few minutes, Iris' whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? Unknown, as in we didn't know where the fuck she was. Do I need to get you a dictionary? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move freely like that? Well, hold on. Not too much on my dog, but you know, cause he got trauma. He got PTSD a little bit, so not too much on him. I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. But the person who gave Iris a chance to freely move about was unfortunately my nigga Miles Edgeworth. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Earthquake! Oh my goodness. The inner temple. This kind of tremor might... How could I have? She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. Nah, I don't need you. I'm not gonna have you sit here and get mad at me, but you've been letting fucking Godot just say anything, any flim flam he wanna say with no fucking pushback at all. You've just been nodding your fucking head and being like, yep, that could happen. Yes, sir. Yep. Yep. I believe the cool goggle coffee man. Yes, sir. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling and be quiet. Oh shit, I was right. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. Oh shit. Wait, no, I was wrong. So my theory was not correct. He did not get channeled by Maya. I was way the fuck off. But Phoenix was right. This is Dahlia. Oh shit. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Damn it, Gio. Not at a time like this. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her name and profession. It's one of my rules. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne, in my current profession, permanently retired. This bitch. Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. Yeah, how's hell? I hope it's hot and it burns and they don't give you no ice water. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. We can't send her ass to jail.
We can't send her ass to jail. But hear me out. Let's get another spirit medium. Have them channel somebody. Matter of fact, we gonna get another spirit medium. We gonna channel Mia and we gonna channel Misty. And then we gonna tell them to jump the fuck out that hole in the afterlife. Just whoop her ass spiritually in front of Jesus and Buddha. Just beat her ass in the afterworld. Just fucking putting fucking belt to ass in front of the pearly gates. I'm talking like they drag her up from hell and just whoop the dog shit out of her in purgatory. What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne, my ex-girlfriend. I never thought we'd meet again. I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself. All right, let's see here. How long have we been going for? The last uptime was like what? Yeah, we'll stop there for the night. Cause I do want a little bit of a wind down time. Actually, wait a minute. I could wind down closer to 11. Fuck it, we play more. I don't need sleep. Sleep is for the week anyway. Let's keep going. Fuck that. Fuck it. Let's see if we can end this trial. February 10th, 1:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Nothing. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness. Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that we're to learn the truth. We need to hear your testimony. Why? You gotta hear shit from her. The bitch crazy. And she killed people. Fuck her. I have no problem with that. But when you have seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. Ah, boo-hoo-hoo. Your shit is terrible. Fuck. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. The plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. Before it could work, Maya Fay would have to die first. Would first have to die. Would have to die? Hold the fuck on. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Wait. So that means... Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes. You have a problem with that? Of course I have a problem with that, you snarky bitch. I'm gonna headbutt your ass. Ooh, girl. Ooh, bitch, you lucky this ain't Shaman King. I would have fucking summoned a Midamaru Oversoul on your bitch ass. Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trite. Fuck you, Godot. That cheap ass coffee you drink. Starbucks ass blend. If you got a problem, solve it during the cross-examination. That's one of my rules. You can take that rule and fucking dock yourself with it. Mr. Godot is correct. By the way, that's one of my rules as well. Old nigga, I swear to God, I'm gonna knock the shine off your bald ass head. Don't fuck with me right now. To kill Maya? Could it be true? I mean, I wouldn't put past them. The plan. The whole plan began with your death. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. Damn. It wasn't exactly pleasant. Well, yeah, you're probably choking to death.
I mean, but you probably choked on other things before. Ayo! How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Probably when we sent her ass to jail? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row, she was my mother. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan. Ha! Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. I mean, you're a pretty shitty person, so... I ain't saying it's right, but you know, I understand. Also to make Pearl Fay the master of Korean. She's a cold, twisted woman. That is 100% true. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. Nah, can't shit do that. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. Damn. So she's just been a D1 hater from the start. A plan, huh? A stupid plan hatched by that woman, hatched by Morgan Fay, and start her own daughter as the next master. We're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes. So at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. Damn, so she had 2 fucking duds at the start. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Wait, hold on. But didn't your father leave her? Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in my life was myself. Yeah, no, that's been true. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. Damn! God damn! I mean, I think it's, you know what, I know I should say, but I think it's a good thing you fucking got hanged. You mean Iris? Who else? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. Your father sounds like a dickhead. How horrible. The real horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Before it to work, Morgan Fay would first have to, Maya Fay would first have to die. Or yeah. Maya would have had to die? But why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. That makes sense. Objection! But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. Yeah, but Phoenix, they would have never told her that thing like that. Morgan already knew that Pearls would have followed anything she said because that's her mom. She's a 9-year-old kid. She's an innocent baby. They wouldn't have had to tell her that part of the plan. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of master. That's all. That bitch. That's ridiculous. No, that's not ridiculous at all. Phoenix, you were there on the year that Morgan Fay tried to frame Maya for murder to get Pearl to succeed. You knew that everything she had done was just so that she could get Pearl to be the master. She obviously didn't care about what Pearl would have thought because there's no way in hell a kid would have looked at him and been like, yeah, my mom wanted to kill one of my cousins so that way I could run the fucking clan. And I thought that was pretty neato bonito. The fuck are we talking about? She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Fay as well. How could anyone do that? I mean, she's a cold bitch, Phoenix. I don't think you understand what's going on here. I don't get how you don't know what's going on here. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. Damn, y'all wouldn't shit to Iris. You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
Again, we channel the other spirits and we just have them jump the fuck out of her in the afterlife. That's all I'm saying. They just beat the fuck out of her soul in the afterlife. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, my sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night, but she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? I mean, she literally just told us she only cares about herself. Again, I don't know why you three niggas are confused. She literally just said, I don't give a fuck about nobody but me. I told my daddy to leave this bitch at a temple so that way I can get more cut of her money. She killed her stepmama's only daughter. She planned her own kidnapping and forced her boyfriend and basically emotionally and mentally manipulated her ex-boyfriend to fucking himself. The bitch is evil. She's in hell. Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I could care less about her. Backstabber? Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. I kind of don't want to. Like, there's nothing that could have happened to you that would have warranted all of this. You are literally the prime definition of doing too much, girl. If I looked up in the Webster dictionary for the phrase doing too fucking much, there'd be a picture of you right the fuck there, along with whatever Kanye West tweets. Anyway, the plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Faye is dead. Say psych, bitch. Say psych right the fuck now. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Dahlia, don't fucking play with me. Dahlia, don't fucking play with me, dog. Don't you fucking play with me, dog. You better be lying. Say psych. Maya not dead, bro. Maya's not dead, bro. Another title of master will be passed on to Pearl Faye. That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. Bitch, don't call me that. Bitch, don't have me jump over this motherfucking table. Don't have me jump over this motherfucking table. It's been 5 years or however long the fuck it's been since I've seen you. I'll beat the fuck out your ass right now. I don't give a fuck whose body you goddamn... I don't give a shit whose body you going through right now. I know your ass can feel pain right now. I know you can. While you channeling that body, you can feel pain. Bitch, put them hands up. Fuck all that talking shit. Put them hands up. Put them hands up. Put them dukes up right now. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Yeah, that's great. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. I mean, bitch, just because I have faith in other people and you don't because your life was shitty don't mean you gotta hate me for it. Bitch, don't hate me because my life is okay and yours is not. Get some fucking therapy. I just want to know one thing. Would you like the left foot up your ass or the right foot? Trick question. You're getting both. I'm going to drop kick you up the poop. What did you personally think of Morgan Faye's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Because Phoenix, she don't give a fuck about nobody. She just want to hurt other people because she herself is damaged. Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? Well, that and also she didn't like Mia. She wanted to get back at Mia because Mia's the reason she was in jail and got hung. You may not understand it,
But being the kind and gentle soul that you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. I don't want to appreciate why you would help a woman like that. The reason why you helped a woman like that is because of revenge. And you just fucking nasty, bitch. I don't know what else to tell you. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only acted my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Thalia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Do you understand why I killed Maya Fey now? What my goal was? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought it was obvious. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Yep, revenge on Mia. It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya? I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, chat. If she actually successfully killed Maya and Maya actually died, I'm gonna be fucking sick. I'm gonna be so fucking sick. I'm playing wrong, but someone succeeded. Come on. The reason why you killed Maya was because you wanted to hurt Mia. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? Stop flipping your hair. As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Again, channel the fuck out of the mama and Mia and just say, hey, that bitch is in hell somewhere. Find her and just fucking mink her shit. Fucking call soul instability or some shit. I don't know. Soul resonate and just bop her ass one time. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead. And you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel some pain. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes. And I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on the demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Harazakura Temple. The staff that was by my side. So it was at least Donims who channeled her after all. Oh shit! Wait, so then why did Misty channel her? That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. Should left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? The kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... Bro, I'm about to fucking crash out. No, you can't do this to me. Game. You cannot do this to me, dog. You cannot kill Maya. You cannot, please. I will take back every insult and snarky comment and everything. Please do not kill Maya. Do not kill Maya. I fucking love Maya. There's no fucking way you actually killed Maya in this trilogy. There's no goddamn way you made me play 3 games with this absolute lovable fucking goofball and you just killed her off like that. There's absolutely no fucking way. Please, game. Hold on. Like, fuck, no. Don't do this to me, dog. Please. So then you're saying you stab Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean? No clear memory. I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I hope it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops. I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. Poor ghost. You're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. Don't fucking use the innocent face while she's doing this. Garner any sympathy for this hoe? So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside this sacred cavern? Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. It was either Pearls or Maya and Pearls, yeah. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Gravy! Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock on and the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck. After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. Iris. the real Iris. She said she'd come to make sure that the Sacred Cavern was all right, stupid girl. I came from the Sacred Cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her in my place. I locked her away in my place. That's why all those locks get there. Okay. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. The night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed it was Pearl Fay. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that actually called my spirit back was Maya Fay? No, because she saw Maya Fay. It was Misty. Yeah. Misty Fay. The picture book Arthur. What? Well, that's really only the possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. So wait, whose body are you in now? Maya Fay. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. No way! Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fay. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Ridiculous! That's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fay has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the Sacred Cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she could be. Where? She's in Maya's body right now. Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of Eagle River. Where else? Huh? Eagle River? Maya Fay killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. I mean, you weren't. Yours wasn't. So what do you have to say now? Feeny, bitch, I will headbutt your left titty. Don't fuck with me. Ooh. Oh, I'm about to... Ooh. Where my belt at? Where my belt at? You need a whooping. I gotta put belt to ass on you. Because your mama should have whooped your ass. That's the reason why you turned out like this. Your mama didn't fucking crack you upside the head enough. She didn't knock you between the washer and dryer enough. Who calling me? Who phone is that? Oh, that's gotta be Godot's. Oops. Sorry. That's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? It's his theme music. Not like you ain't hear this. Godot here. New phone. Who this? Type shit. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? It's gotta be the blood analysis. They just finished removing the locks from the Sacred Cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fay? It wasn't, Miss Iris. It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else inside the Sacred Cavern. No. It can't be. I swear to God, if y'all actually killed Maya in this game, bro. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! Listen, Phoenix, I'm not saying that you should do it,
But I understand if you hop over the table and just fucking drop kick her ass. Just like right in the teeth. Just
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sally, it appears the killer of Lee Stoneham, also known as Misty Faye, was her own daughter, Maya Faye.
I don't believe that shit for a second. There's no way they're gonna let that bitch have a happy ending. There's no way they're gonna let her plan go to hell. I mean, her plan go to fruition.
Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped into her death into the raging waters of Eagle River.
There's no fucking way. I don't believe you. I do not fucking believe you.
It can't be.
Ha.
Tried? Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem.
That's a reference. That's gotta be fucking from Edgeworth, right?
What's that supposed to mean? Prosecutor Godot.
Yo, Angel Dust, what's up? It's been a while, bro. How you been?
Charges up my fist and takes a deep breath.
Melatonin breathing, 12-4. Oh man, what's up, Angel Dust? All right, you're probably not gonna see this for like 15 minutes. Let me send a message to you right quick. Fucking in the chat. Also, shout out to myself for subscribing for 14 months. Yay, me!
According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible.
It's impossible to jump into the river from there. That's right. Because the fucking, what's it called? There's a fucking ice rock bottom there's like a fucking stone land thing. There's land at the bottom of the fucking trench. What the fuck am I saying? Dear God. What?
Get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
So it's impossible?
Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River? Well, Mr. Wright, Ms. Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
It would be on the map, right? Hold on. Yeah, it's all land. He's right. It's all land underneath it. It's impossible to jump into Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Ooh. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh, you're right.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Got her, dumbass.
So you finally figured it out.
You. No! Order! You're just playing with me. No, bitch, we have the map right here. Play with your pussy, boo, but don't play with me, shit. My face body is at the bottom of Eagle River. You hope she's at the bottom of Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into Eagle River. Correct? That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? Where's this one possibility you were talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then? Shit, that's a good ass question. Good ass question. Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Wait, hold on. Is he saying what I think he's saying? Because if she wasn't in the sacred cavern, she said she lost consciousness. She was stabbed. Okay, so she was stabbed and she lost consciousness. She woke up in the cavern and she basically traded places with Iris. That's right. She said she woke up in the cavern. But at least because fucking Misty's body wasn't in the cavern. Misty's body wasn't in the cavern. So if Misty's body wasn't in the cavern and instead it was over on the other side, that means she had to channel to something else. Pearls didn't channel her. Wait, when she passed the fuck out, did Maya channel her as like a last ditch effort? She didn't mean to channel her. Was Maya trying to channel Mia, and instead, whatever stabbed her or whatever else, when she blacked the fuck out, did Maya, when trying to channel Mia for help, instead channel fucking Dahlia? That's why Dahlia was in the cavern. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? She's in this courtroom. You're her. You're in Maya's body. The only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Fey is here? You said she's here in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Yep, I fucking knew it. Because I had asked this earlier. I was like, wait. So if Elise is dead because she's the one who challenged you, and Pearls is not the one who challenged you, because we saw that she tried to, but she couldn't, because you were already being challenged by Elise, and Pearls is still back at Hazakura Temple right now, and you're not in Iris's body, who the fuck is channeling you right now? So she's in Maya's body. Why that's obvious. Who? It's Pearl Fey. That pathetic little sniveling runt. No, bitch. No way. No, girl. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I've never felt like channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Is there any explanation for why you couldn't spirit channel? It could have happened if someone else was already challenging the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that challenged you. There was someone who called you before she could. Maya. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. What? What? But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal. She said her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But if Maya Faye channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It was like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself? From me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. Oh, that bitch losing it now. You're saying that Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by a little whelp? I mean, you weren't that bright to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were never this, like, great criminal mastermind at all. Like, you just got off because niggas simped over you. That was about it. Like, you were never that smart. You're like, yeah, you got, like, for instance, your planned heist, your planned failed kidnapping thing went up in flames. You got proven to have killed your sister. The only reason why you didn't go to jail is because your ex-boyfriend was so much of a fucking simp for you, he ate the evidence and killed himself. Then you tried to do another scheme that went up in flames too, and you tried to pin the murder of your other ex-boyfriend on me 5 years ago and got, brutally taken out. Even when I tried to fucking take the evidence out for you, you still got caught and you went to jail and died. You're like 0 for 2 on schemes. I don't even think you had that fucking jewel that's worth $2 million anymore. You died broke in a failure. You're 0 for 2. Do better. Maya Faye killed herself. Isn't it obvious? Oh shit, you wish, bitch. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. Only way that Maya could disappear from Inner Temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who's never been out in the real world? She could never come up with a plan like that. Who would have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Her sister? Well, me, of course. Mia, I was right. Also, when was Pearls here? That's right, Pearls has been here this entire time, hasn't she? That's right, Pearls is already in the courtroom. Wait. If that's the case, how well then again, Pearls is tiny. Pearls is very, very small. Fuck it, it don't matter. Mia Faye? It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Pump bitch ass nigga. Ah, shit. Well, it's over. I lost again. So it's true. It was you. Yes? Huh. You're something else. He's gonna say kitten, isn't he? Oh, that was. But what? What are you doing here? That hair. It's Pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to the night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the Inner Temple Garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Faye.
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have any details, all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. And that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put the lock on there. Okay. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Faye. Pearls? Yes, Pearls didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instruction. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you? I won't forget this. Ah, bitch, it don't fucking matter because once you leave here, you're going to hell again. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure, just like you. That's why your mama abandoned you, your daddy abandoned you, stepsister, real sister, all your ex-boyfriends. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame. Wouldn't you say, cook her ass, Mia? Let that fraud know. What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? You fucking sucked at them all. Just like I said, you butchered them all. You failed at them all. You haven't won once. You have no points on the board. At this point, we need a mercy rule for you. Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. You fucking dunce. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping? Your very first crime? You got your hands on $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was your fault, actually. It's because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. No, your plan was just stupid. Your plan was stupid. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Didn't happen. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. And then you died. Like the fucking failure you are. Damn shame. It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. God, I love when you get snarky, Phoenix. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. Oh, what are you gonna do? Kill me and fail again? Fucking floor hero. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Faye escape. You had one job. Even though she was right there in front of you. Mia Faye. Mia Faye. Mia Faye. Mia Faye. You spinster. Hey, don't hate on her because she beautiful, bitch. I was supposed to kill Maya Faye like I swore I would. But you didn't. But you fucking didn't. And if only you hadn't gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I would have been hanged to death. Well, too bad. Na-na-na boo-boo, loser.
Where you at? Dead as hell. What shoes you had on in your coffin, bitch? True. But I think you finally understand, Guy Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. God, Mia, you're such a bad bitch. What? What did you say? You'll never defeat me, bitch. You're not on her level. Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. Cook her ass, Mia. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. Cook her ass, Mia! Let that fraud know! Stop growling, bitch. You ain't a dog. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you. Because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. You're always a fucking loser. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. God damn, Mia! Roast her ass! Yes, queen! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Chef's kiss. Compliments to the chef. And for you, there's no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you was burnt to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. You lost. It don't matter. Get the fuck out of here, bozo. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Go. Damn, how did she win a fight without throwing a single punch? I'm saying. Ooh, damn it. Ew, girl, even your soul ugly. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Too bad, go to hell. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh wait, no, I knew what you're doing, Angel. Are you ready? Are you ready? Maya! But she don't got no friends on the other side, Angel. Nick, sis, Maya! Oh shit! Well then, I assume you are the real Iris. Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical, from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to hell, to the hell she came from. Clock it. It seems that Missy Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye as well, as the young Pearl Faye. We're also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. We should hang Morgan Faye next too. Yes, Your Honor. Dahlia, I hope you're satisfied. I'm gonna go watch Princess and the Frog now, thanks to you, Angel Dust. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. But if you ain't, don't blame us. Cause I got friends on the other side. It would be best for everyone, and no further attempt was made to channel this spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it?
about this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. You can blame your friends on the other side. You got what you wanted. You got what you needed. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a considered effort to study up on the current channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different. It takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first, we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. This is the first time the judge ever saying something sensical. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Gadot, what do you want now? Geo, goddammit! Oh, Luffy. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Gadot? This trial isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Trite. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony. Gadot, shut your ass up! Huh? Dahlia's testimony. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out a dagger I got from the storeroom, and it's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by somebody. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least don't know. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. I don't think Maya killed her mom in self-defense. I think that that Maya's mom somehow gained control and stabbed herself. I don't know how, but I feel like that is the only thing that makes sense. I don't think Maya stabbed her. This isn't over? God damn it. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? What the fuck are you gonna call? The Ghostbusters? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Baby, hold on. Can you just bring in the bigger jug and I can put it in there. That way it can actually be cold. Baby, just go get the actual jug. I'll go get the jug if you want to.
No, I have a plan.
What's your plan, baby? Okay, baby. I'm gonna let you do what you do. I'm sorry. You're not. If he says Maya, I'm gonna lose my shit. Angel, hold my hand. Angel, hold my hand, because I think we about to both lose our shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, big dog. Hold my hand, big dog. Hold my hand. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. Oh my God. Oh my God. You mean Maya? Motherfucker! You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through. We need to find the truth. Fuck your truth. The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand. You evil, heartless bastard. Very well. And you just gonna let him fucking do it, Judge? Oh, you bald bitch, I hate you. But first, we'll take a brief recess. I'm gonna recess my foot up your ass. God fucking damn it. Crash the fuck out, Angel. Crash the fuck out. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. I think Angel is watching the YouTube and then commenting on Twitch. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Let me at those motherfuckers. You know what? You know what? Get him, Angel. Get him. I ain't even gonna stop you. Hey, Trey. I got something to say to you, so listen up. What the fuck do you want? Godot, you make my ass itch, bro. Oh God, you do. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. You know what? It's always the same with you. You mean with me winning? I agree. Get their ass, Angel. Get his ass. Get your dot right in his fucking goggles. He can't even see anything. You somehow managed just to squeak by without even a faint of understanding of the case. What the fuck do you mean? Squeak by? I be putting belt to ass to you niggas. What are we talking about? I be ragdolling y'all. I be fucking walking your ass like a fucking puppy up and down this courtroom. Yo, Chief Miles Edgeworth, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Hooligans, my dude. Baby. Oh, I thought you fell. No, please don't. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. Hold on. That's only happened like maybe once, twice, okay, 3, 4 times, maybe. But most of the time before that comes, that's only when I'm in like a dire situation. Other than that, I literally be cooking the fuck out y'all niggas. You've got some nerve. Exactly. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. I already do it by myself. Oh no, it's this bitch Dahlia. That's what I'm saying. That's the North. This court is now in recess. February 10th, 2:56 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I want to at least be in the defendant's box today to root for you. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. You know what, Godot? Suck on this, you evil motherfucker. I fucking love that fucking Angel that's just using the God emotes. And she got the one where he hugging his nuts. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. I mean, sure, but fuck her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father. I mean, either. I mean, like, yeah, but neither did you. She literally let you be abandoned at a temple. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. I mean, true. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I mean, she's the one who sent you there. I mean, but ain't that fucking karma? I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about anything. Well, that's a fucking lie. I'm pretty sure she probably complained about her life, and she wasn't strong at all. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I want to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Well, yeah, because you didn't want to be part of a fucking crime. Iris is such a sweetheart. She is. She's a little goober. Oh my god. It's hot as fuck in this room. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in that murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys, Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who's getting too close to learning the truth. I knew it! I knew it! I knew he was the one who got poisoned when she met me at the damn lawyer library. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Dahlia, on the other hand. Fuck Dahlia. All my niggas hate Dahlia. Iris. There's one more thing I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, at least Donan, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. And around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The music do be going hard though. The murder weapon had been left in her body, so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mr. Elise always held. I knew it. The actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. But you left the thing right there on the crime scene though. So I dressed her in the robe and stabbed her with the shinshisto. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Actually, no, that makes sense to make it look like she dropped the staff. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. Why? Your sister's already back in hell. You don't have to protect her anymore. Who was it? Was it actually Maya? I see. Defendant! Yes. The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. All right. I'm making sounds in my chat. He's making sounds in the chat. What y'all doing in here? Angel, that's why you fin screaming. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Shit, it better be that you got $1 million for me. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. When I get my hands on that good dot, nigga. So it's true. I was cooperated with the real killer. Maybe from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia. How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she learned who Elise Donham really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. Don't say it like that. What do you mean by that? Don't emphasize on that. I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer? Do you know who it was yet? Who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her. But still, I think just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hazagura Temple side by a pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means that they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day. It couldn't have been Pearl. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazagura Temple the following day. So it couldn't have been Elise, of course. Couldn't have been Iris. So it's either Maya herself, channeled as Dahlia, or it's Pearls. That's it. That's as much help as I can give you. Hey, Maya. Hey, Mama, Maya. God, she's fucking fine. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. She is, in fact, a baddie. I mean, I wish she was not in the body of a 9-year-old right now, to be honest, you know? Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Mia see anyway? Maya see? I keep fucking confusing their names. Who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. We do this anyway. We'll be fine. We're keeping going. We're going. We're ending this tonight. I don't care. We're ending this tonight. I will stay up longer for this. I'll just wake up earlier to take my shower. Fuck it. I gotta know what happens. February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. She's in a 9-year-old now? Dipping. Yeah, she's currently channeling into Pearls' body. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Test, the blood analysis on the dagger. Yes, test, on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about that. That's the weapon that Maya Faye used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible? However, there's one thing we can say for certain. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. It wasn't the victim's? That is all. Nothing. Let's restart this trial. What the fuck? So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? It has to be Maya's. Dagger updated in the court. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution knows this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims.
You mean I will have to show firm evidence while you just let the prosecution just take and say anything? I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. All right, let's do this. I gotta fucking cross-examine Maya. Oh, that poor baby. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Faye, my profession is, I'm an assistant manager at Wright & Cole offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the current channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Faye clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, she's traumatized. My poor baby. God, why? Oh, she needs a hug. I want to give her a hug. Oh my. The pain the Faye bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Faye. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Donham's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see any. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Don't you fucking yell at her, Godot. Godot, I'm not fucking playing with you, dog. You don't fucking yell at her. Huh? Pick your head up. Speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. Don't you fucking... You know what? Fuck, I'ma shoot you. I'ma shoot him. Fuck the belt. Fuck the belt. Where's Yame's gun? Someone give me Yame's gun. I'll finish this case real quick. They can't prosecute shit if we ain't got no prosecutor. I'll put a bullet in your fucking chest. I'll send you back to hell, you damn cyborg. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. There's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Fucking Angel Dust's already ready. Sir, allow me. Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. Successfully pulled. Yo, what up, Ruby-eyed? I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled, and I ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me." Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it could have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. I mean, well, it had to be, because she confessed to fucking attacking her. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Oh, when that came from Twitch. Welcome over, Ruby Eye. How you doing, big dog? Came to the YouTubes. I'm sorry, man. I know that fucking delay is a pain in the ass. I was passing through the garden on my way to the spare room, prep room when it happened. Who else was on the inner temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming along later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple.
That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? I pulled the golf girl. Gemma, are you proud of me? You pulled the golf? Hell yeah! There you go, my dude! Fuck yeah! Shout out to the homie Ruby Eye. He has successfully cuffed the golf baddie. Now you can finally be a part of that meme. Me and the golf baddie I cuffed by being silly. I pulled by being silly. Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Yes! Nice, nice. Respects. Who did it? Who hit you? Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Okay, hold on. Chill out, Phoenix. Just because I'm controlling you doesn't mean I'm gonna put a bullet in your ass too, nigga. Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry. I just can't remember. Oh, baby. Mine's really having a hard time. What should I do? We're gonna leave her alone. We're gonna leave her fucking alone. I don't want to press any harder. Considering the conditions at the crime scene, it's not surprising she didn't see her attacker. Huh. So it looks like even you've got some compassion. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Donan, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? She's asleep, Sally. Hey, it doesn't matter. You successfully pulled. Now you are in the position now. So where all you gotta do is just maintain and don't fumble it. Okay? Listen to me, Ruby Eyes. This can go one of two ways. This can be the beginning of your long-lasting legacy with a beautiful goth girl that you've pulled, or this could become one of those stories that you gotta tell to your homeboys about how you fumbled the golf baddie and learn and chuck it up to the game. We're gonna stay away from the latter as much as we can possible. I believe in you. You can do it. My last relationship lasted 7 years. Trust, I got this shit. My man, that's what I'm fucking talking about. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Faye. 1 + 1 = 2. I can't get mad at her. I can't get mad at her, one, because she's been through such a traumatic experience. And also, that is so fucking Maya coded that I'm not even surprised anymore. After going through 3 games with this fucking goofy goober, I can't get mad at her anymore. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. She's so smooth-brained. Yep, she's our little smooth-brained assistant manager. That's not odd at all. Your actions were understandable, given the circumstances. So, what did you do then? I think I screamed, "Help me." You think you screamed? But you're not sure. Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark, I couldn't see my attacker. What is it? A man? A woman? An adult? A child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Why did she scream? She was being attacked. My last hope. We must be patient with her. Yes, we really do. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this My Last Hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said My Last Hope. Huh? What? I said what? Oh, my sweet summer child. Ooh, Lord, give me patience. Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like what you do. That's like, what do you call it when that happens? Mine's not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was a person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh? Wait, there was someone else there? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person? I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done? Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure? You're in the core of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. That's a lie. Fucking Dahlia Hawthorne just did. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. A man? A man? What the fuck? A man? Who was this man? Who is this man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. You couldn't see? She used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright, so the lantern was lit. Lantern light, did you say? There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when the acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say, under the lantern darkness reigns. So I could see the person was farther away, but not my attacker who was closer. Plus there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. But then how did you not see your attacker? There's something warm splashed over me. By the light of the stone lantern. Wait, hold on, actually. See the man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. But oh, I have a theory. You don't mean, was it? I didn't know at the time, but I think it was probably blood. Is she saying that's when Miss Donem, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. That's when I lost consciousness. Alright, I don't really need to pressure on that. But this, because the whole thing about it is that if she was the one up against the, what's it called? The stone lantern, then how did Maya get written on the stone lantern by Dahlia? And also it was not lit the day of the crime because they said it wasn't. Well, there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donem, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya. You know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Actually, I also like to know. I thought you were gonna bring up Maya. That's impossible because the light wasn't lit, and that was where we're gonna end it. But you're kind of going off the rail here. To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No. Order in the court. Mr. Regat, explain this. God damn it, Gio. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee stir. That's the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Trice's words are the milk or the spoon, Your Honor. I am the spoon? I'm no spoony bard. I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness' mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she makes a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick, may I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There's no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick, I don't know anything. My sweetheart, please, I'm begging you. Don't. Maya, don't do that. Don't, sweetheart, don't do that. Don't make me feel bad about doing this. Huh. You talk a good game, Trite. Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I am a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. But at the cost of hurting Maya? Like, at the cost of potentially hurting Maya, will this be worth it? All right, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you got. Who was the person that Miss Maya saw in the darkness? Okay, so we're gonna have to play process of elimination here, right? So first off, it was a man. Damn sure wasn't Gumshoe. It's not Gumshoe. It would make sense. He's very protective. Definitely not Gumshoe. It was nowhere near. Damn sure wasn't Larry, because Larry was at the Heavenly Hall the entire night. And it wasn't Edgeworth, because Edgeworth had to take a flight over. So the only person that's left in this list it could be is fucking Godot.
Take that!
because it was pitch black. Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily because of his fucking goggles. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? Turn off all the lights. It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. What? It can't be. Huh. That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. God damn, it was Gadai. Order, order, order. Prosecutor Gadai, what's the meaning of this? I'm gonna let you have that one because you saved Maya. I'm gonna let that one slide, Gio. I'm gonna let that one slide because he saved Maya. I mean, he saved Maya. Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Huh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? It was 3 growing red lines. Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? Witness. Mr. Wright, what the? Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? I'm not letting that one slide. Goddammit, Gio. If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize until after I woke up, but... the killer. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. All the snow around the lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No need to apologize. As Mr. Gadot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. That's all right. Proceed with your cross-examination. When I came to, I was just lying on the training hall floor. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple could only have been the killer. That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with a crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. They're gonna have to gather some more information before I ask her again. The torches were lit and the body was gone. The torches were lit? It's lit! Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it was impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who could gain anything from that would be the only person that was in the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. All the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. It's just that one patch out. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I mean, that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that bothers me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Yeah, but that would look obvious. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier you very clearly stated you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. For what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. When it came to, I was just lying there on the training floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had completely changed. Naturally, killer must have done it right. Hey, yes, I think so. Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer just wanted to hide. Right. The truth is, when I saw this crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had came back and looked at the garden, she may have thought you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that they could have cleaned up the evidence of what happened. They did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right? Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, and if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If a real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of the Current killed by her own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you? Okay, so we went through everything. So where is the contradiction? It's my sake that the evidence clearing up the evidence of what happened.
But that's the thing though, he didn't. He didn't. The contradiction would have to be here or where was it? I think it's either here or here, right? Because here's what I'm thinking, right? If he cleaned up the entire thing to make sure Maya wouldn't be framed, how did he miss Maya's name being on the stone? Like, this is the piece of evidence we're gonna have to present. But these are the two statements that I think is gonna be presented to. Because if for this it says that basically, I think for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. But he didn't. He didn't clean up the blood splatter on the stone wall. He didn't see that. And in the other statement, he's like, oh yeah, he cleaned up the entire crime scene. But once again, he didn't. He missed this part. He missed the part where Dahlia scribed Maya's name on the stone. The body of Elise Donem was carried all the way to the Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up by a shovel. It's reasonably believed that this was all done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Gadot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. Fuck. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe off the writing of the lantern? Oh, right. Order, order, order. But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection.
God damn it, Gio. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would the killer move the body, remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? Because he didn't see it. Just like you didn't see it when this piece of evidence was brought into the record. Everyone else could clearly see it. The judge pointed it out beforehand. I already knew about it because I saw it when they were investigating, when Gumshoe was investigating. The only person that denied it was you, Gadot. I don't know what the killer plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing of the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written on in blood on the lantern? The killer wrote it to pin the crime on Maya. The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Gadot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. Yeah, any normal person. But Gadot's not a normal person. Even with those cool high-tech ass goggles he got, he still can't see everything. And like I said before, he didn't notice this writing when we presented this same stone lantern into the evidence record. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? I'm saying Mr. Cyborg needs to get his fucking vision looked at. He needs to get his fucking eye servos upgraded. He needs to get some of them Karushis from Cyberpunk. There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed something, who missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who's the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Fucking Gadot! Mr. Gadot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I'd like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern, there's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Mr. God, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You're colorblind. You can't see red on white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Trace BN. This apron is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Someone spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Holy shit. I forgot about this. Hell yeah, this did happen before. Oh shit.
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. I thought he was just being stupid. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Damn, he got me. Also, goddamn it, Gio. Huh, it's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donnell, also known as Misty Faye. It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Trite. The answer's right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? The talisman. Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If you wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out the area? Yes, why didn't he just take out that area? Oh! Could it be? Because he couldn't see the blood. He didn't know where it was. He just knew that he stabbed somewhere over there, so he just got rid of all of it. Yes, the killer couldn't see red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so, he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he had to remove the whole area.
Objection.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, the straw has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? It's Maya. Wait just a minute. Maya? What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place.
He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Maya? Can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm... After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. You didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow, because she channeled the spirit. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please, listen to me. Sweetheart, I'm really trying. Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Huh. Nicely done, Trite. Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the Inner Temple, too. Pearlie was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around, but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her up, right? And cheered her right up. Who is this Pearlie? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on. That is hearsay. Pearlie would never tell a lie. While that is absolutely true, that is still hearsay. She's way more honest. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We'll believe the witness. Mr. Godot, let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. Pearlie was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. So where did you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during the unauthorized training. But even so, why did she go to the Inner Temple in the first place? It seems that Pearl became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearl was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the Inner Temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donim. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. She searched the entire Inner Temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The Inner Temple side has two structures, the training hall and the spare prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There was a storage shack too? Pros were looking for other people, right? Would she really have examined the storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that'd be the first place I would investigate. Yeah, but you're kind of a dummy sometimes, Maya. So that means it's possible that someone has been hiding in this, may have been hiding in the storage shack. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Rose didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge? What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Police said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Poor little girl, all alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in this secret cabin, Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. So it was your first time in the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things? Or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touche, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? There you go. See? Look. Always trying to fucking play favorites with the damn prosecution. God damn it, Gio. Hot nights, hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I don't think I'll pass. So you had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? Huh. You want to say something, Trite? In any case, I have to find the crack in Godot's armor. You get out that bathroom. We're gonna be playing in that toilet, Sumo. Bring your choke yourself over here. Come here. Come on, lay down. Come here, little ball of fur. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down, chunky butt. Well, it crosses on my mind, that is. Very well. Please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right? Yes. Then Mr. Godot, he found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up? That's what Pearlie said. She said she was very. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. You're always thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The police were all busy going over the garden with the fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand out verdicts in my own way. Judge style. Maybe we should ask some questions. Phoenix style. String up pearls. What was your investigation? You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, right? After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. That's ableist. The only odd thing I discovered was that the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Wait. Is he saying that he found her body over? Is he saying he found her body over at the Inner Temple? But that can't be, because the first time the body was discovered was at the Hazakura main temple in the courtyard. Western taste. Could you find a stranger way to describe gravy? Oh, he's talking about the fucking, what's it called? He's talking about the scroll. I thought it was like, oh yeah, I found Misty Faye over there. What the fuck? So from there you headed to the prep room. Wait a sec. What did I just say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's been one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed at least them. Pearlie was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the temple for the first time. Alright, so he found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. Okay. So it's between. It's gotta be between this and this. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. Well, obviously, if this is true, he did not enter the temple at the first time at that point. He had to be there. Wait, hold on. Because he said he saw the thing covered in gravy. But when did he find that thing with gravy? Hold on. Obscured in gravy, because because Pearls had said she went over at night, she tried to channel, she couldn't do that, so she went to the spare room and she fell asleep. Earlier in the morning, she woke up, and yeah, she looked for anybody, but there was no one there. She didn't find Mrs. Meyer or anything else. She was upset because she couldn't channel. Yes, she was upset because she couldn't channel, so she felt like a failure. She was upset because she couldn't follow the rules. So she went, burned the letter, and then she heated up the gravy and then threw it on the fucking wall thing. But if she was the only one there, how did Godot know about that? Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made it one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that this was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess the picture was of Misty Faye on there. I mean, you also could have guessed it was Ami Faye. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding in the inner temple long before the crime took place. God damn it, Gio. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak it onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Yes, because, follow me here. If he was already there on the night of the murder, you know who was also there on the night that the murder was taking place? Pearls. What did Pearls have in her hand? Fucking instructions. The instructions that were burnt before the murder took place. Because remember, Pearls only burnt this the day after the crime had been committed. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Faye authored the plan of her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Faye Manor for a year, until someone opened them. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions,
They had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. And you still insist that this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. He didn't need to. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? When Maya woke up and channeled fucking Mia during a visit. A visit? Morgan Faye told her daughter Pearls about where the instructions were hidden during one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Oh shit. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Oh shit, I didn't even think about it like that. Fuck, you got me. Order! 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 Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. Aren't you gonna stop him? Say something. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Damn it, Gio. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Listen, bro, coffee is not that mysterious or complex. People just have caffeine addictions. Let's chill out here. You suave bastard. Sorry for all the asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life, and he did all of that just to protect this witness. Yo, AC, what's good, you handsome slab of beef? What you doing in here and yelling at me for? What's up, big dog? How you doing tonight? How you doing tonight? You probably will not see this until 15 minutes later because of the fucking Twitch, but hey, man, good to have you in. I hope you'll be able to come over to the YouTube side and actually be able to hear my response to you. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. Not really. She's not a stranger to you. She's the sister of the woman you loved. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress. Killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Yep. Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trud. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Faye is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Faye together inextricably. Mia. There's a very good reason why Maya Faye's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Faye's only sister. Mia Faye. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honest, piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now.
The real name of this man who calls himself Gadot, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Damn, he's got it. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All this is related to a single case. A case in which the convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia faced first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. A bitch, if you will. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Fox killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Me and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. So I was right. He was the lawyer that did get poisoned. Oh, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Damn it, Gio. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. But one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathe? Dahlia. The woman who spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. That bitch. Huh. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who has slept away their best days, there's only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? You mean me? You're the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Curran village incident was resolved,
It was obvious that Morgan Fay was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about it. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that time was of drawing near, so I knew the plan. I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known the actual purpose of that plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall on my backup plan. In case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean officially? Damn it, Jill. You heard about it, haven't you? How about the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the master of the Kurin had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay, if necessary. Yes, even it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. Okay, so like, this is all well and good. The only problem I see with this, right? So you overheard the plan for Pearl and where to get the instructions. Godot, I love the enthusiasm. I love it. Loving where the energy's at, right? Why not just destroy the instructions? Like, this all could have stopped if you were just like, I'm gonna get there where the hiding place for the instructions is first. I'm going to steal the instructions and then I'm going to destroy them. Because if Pearl doesn't have the instructions, she can't do what she needs to do. Right? Because this all hinges on the fact that Dahlia has to be channeled. But if Pearls never gets that instructions, she doesn't have to be channeled. Meaning you don't have to call her mom to this temple. You don't have to call her mom to this temple. Iris doesn't have to be a fallback plan. Misty lives. And Maya doesn't get traumatized like this. Like, this all could have been avoided if you just got rid of the fucking instructions, Godot. That night, the night of the crime, there's just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. No, there was more than one way. There was more than one way, but you know, you did the hard way. You know, fuck it. You mean Pearls, don't you? You had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As the master of the Koran, Misty's powers were supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. It died. Anyway. That's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects now. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, that's right. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing up once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't.
Maya,
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who puts his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick.
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then, I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Daria collapsed, and I lost consciousness.
Those red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Ha! Things break, right? Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed me and Steve? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
Oh, shit! Alright, let's do this. The final one. Log in, chat. Just before it happened, I thought I saw some red lights. 3 of them. Lights shining in the dark? I don't think you can make a mistake about that. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either. I don't get the feeling she's covering from anymore, but... I mean... You can just leave that. Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly.
Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
The reason I'm not going to press anything harder is because I don't think we're going to get anything from it. She saw the 3 red dots, and I'm pretty sure we all know it's fucking Godot at this point. He was obsessed with protecting Maya because he wanted to absolve himself of the sin of not protecting Mia. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. That blood, was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? I think so, probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by,
it was a woman's voice. So yeah, that's a yes. So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with a murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt. Mine was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? She wasn't dead though. She struck back at the enemy behind her. Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. But I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement. And also the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should have ever seen in her one life. So then, what did you do at that point? I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so, but suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. They went out? Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all. What could it mean? The red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of the fight. Maybe the mask was damaged? Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right? Or maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working. What could really have happened then? Just at that moment, I heard a horrible scream. What do you mean, just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard, then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Maya? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. It was a man's butt. I'm just kidding. What? Oh, it's over. He's going to jail. So then the scream came from the killer? It's gotta be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked her killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, seems to make sense to me. It sounds reasonable, like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. That sounds about right. Now there's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body, so she used the knife. That's why the knife doesn't have her blood on it, because it has Godot's. The weapon caused the killer to let out a scream. Must have been something other than a staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as a weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? It was the Shishisto! It was the orb! Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. The dagger was found at the scene of the crime, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning. Shit. Ooh, sorry about the chat. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. So then why else would he scream out? Was it a victory scream after he fucking killed somebody? For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. We proved that it wasn't from the victim. The DNA test confirms it. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested?
Yep, you damn sure did. Fucking dumbass. Since you learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying that the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood will prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it will prove that it's your blood. God damn it, Geo, once again. To the very end, you gonna keep sliding this nigga coffee. Nice theory, right? Order. Order in the court. Is this it? The end? Have I done it? Maybe he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Huh. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say it turned out that I was the killer. Hmm? Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes. What does this prove? What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have just washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. All right then, witness, continue your testimony. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. What, Maya? This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya, he could change clothes, sweetheart. He could change clothes. It's been like a couple of days since that happened, sweetheart. He wouldn't just keep on the same clothes, you sweet, sweet, sweet summer child. Bless your heart. Maya, maybe he just changed his clothes. That solved the condition pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. You can puff your cheeks out all you want to, but that's exactly how simple it is. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on Inner Temple side got trapped there. Oh, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the Inner Temple, Mr. Godot was already there, waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. He could have brought spare clothes. Ah! Shit. Order in the court. When the witness says it's true. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted that lightning strike that shut that bridge down. Why would anyone bought a change of clothes? Why would anyone go through this length of a plan to stop something like this? Why would someone fucking plan a murder of a fucking 19-year-old just so that her 9-year-old could get a fucking title of a spirit channeling clan? Why did anyone in this entire case do anything? Did the judge take a smart pill during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. Whoa, hold on, that's kind of weird. That way he wouldn't get any blood on him.
Objection.
That's impossible, right? You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Ah! Oh shit, now I'm getting cooked. Huh. So that's all you've got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not?
stop yelling at me. How about it, Mr. Wright? Oh, not the judge egging on me, too. You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got one piece of evidence? The question is whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it. Huh. That's good. Fighter to the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Is Maya convicted again? No, because now we're convicting Godot. So no, Saber, no, not this time. Before she was. Oh, we gambling, all this shit. All right, bet. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. All right then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden? I got his ass. This is it, my last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there's no bloodstain on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Oh yeah, Twitch is mad scuff. Where's the location? Where is this location where you say the killer hid his wound? I mean, it has to be on you. It has to be on you. And since they won't let me pick a body part, this is the only thing that makes sense. Ha! I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What the fuck? Did that nigga just have her spirit for like 5 seconds? My goggles must be misfunctioning. What was that just now? Yeah? It can't be. You're living on. Through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Is the wound on his fucking heart? It's beneath your mask. Oh yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. During the fight, the red lights... I thought it was gonna be something cheesy like, it's on your heart. But I was like, no, wait, yeah, that makes sense. Because she said she saw the red lights, then she didn't. Then after the red lights went out, she heard a scream. So obviously, the wound would have to be on his face. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I say this whole case is solved. Gimmick, can't you just grab that weird ass on his fave? I mean, I probably could. I'm not gonna. He's gonna do it. Take it off. Take it off. Damn! Whoa! 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 It exploded. Headshot. Damn it, Gio. That's your last one, buddy. Your last coffee slide. Say goodbye. just now. I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you, you bitch ass nigga. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, well, hold on, nigga. I didn't know the poison was in there. While I was sleeping, you let Mia die. Again, also not my fucking fault. I didn't know fucking Red White was gonna be, you know, a fucking crazy motherfucker. Saber, stop trying to shoot people. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. I didn't care. Nigga, my mentor literally died. I didn't care. I got the nigga who murdered her in jail. I shoot whoever I want to shoot. Get my okay, okay. You can try and shoot me if you want to. I'm gonna put your ass in the fucking prison dimension. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. Oh, I'm sorry. Your ass was in a coma, so you couldn't do no protecting. At least I got the nigga that got her. I spun the block and put that nigga in jail. What were you doing? Sleeping? Fucking sleeping beauty. Don't fucking get mad at me. And then afterwards, you didn't really say protect Maya like you said you were. She's fucking traumatized, you dingbat. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's real crazy. That's real crazy, man. That's real crazy. That's real crazy that you did that, bro. That's real crazy that you did that, baby, bro. That's real crazy. Hold on, give me a second. I'll fix this. I'll fix this. I'll fix this right here. Give me a second. I'm gonna fix this right now. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. To the prison dimension with you. Be banished. All right, I think you heard enough. There you go. And now you're back. I hope you learned your lesson. All right, let's finish this. I was in the prison division. Anyways. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Gadot. God damn it, you and these damn dad jokes, Saber. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was yourself. It was me. Ah, fucking called it. You, yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. Skill issue could die. But you saved Maya. Did he really? Again, if he really wanted to save Maya, he could have just gotten rid of the instructions. Cause like it's not what was Morgan gonna do? Okay, I need you to go. Like what was Morgan gonna do? Wait for another visit and be like, yeah, Mom, the instructions weren't there. Okay, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go and you're gonna bring Maya to a specific training hall, and then when you're there, you're gonna channel a spirit for me, and she'll help us get our revenge.
Pearl would have started asking questions. Revenge for what, Mom? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Trying to be a Super Saiyan. Now send Maya to the hyperbolic time chamber. Are you talking about Nick? Nah, you ain't talking about me. But I didn't do it. I tried to get help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. No, he's absolutely fucking right, Nick. Because again, like I said, if he really wanted to make sure that Maya would never have been in that position and truly saved her, he would have gotten rid of the instructions and fucked the whole plan up. If Pearls never gets the instructions, we might not have even gone to Hazakura Temple in the first place. If she doesn't get the instructions, he doesn't need to team up with, if he hides the instructions instead, he doesn't need to get Iris and fucking Misty Faye involved. He doesn't need Misty Faye to channel the spirit, making Dahlia attack Maya. Pearls, matter of fact, me and Pearls probably don't even go there. That's the main thing. The pivotal piece of information here is that without those instructions, her whole plan crumbles. Everything hinges upon Pearl. Pearl doesn't get the instructions. Pearl doesn't know what to do. We probably don't go to this damn retreat. We probably don't summon Dahlia. Maya never gets attacked, nor does she get emotionally traumatized by the fact that her mother is dead. She's now all alone. Mind you, she's all alone, technically. Blood related. She's all alone. Her big sister's dead. Her mom's dead. Her mom channeled a spirit that tried to kill her, which has to fucking suck for the soul of the mom, because she literally channeled a spirit that basically almost hurt her baby girl. So like, now that's weight on her mom's soul and conscience that she has to live with forever. You put your life on a life to save Maya. I mean, yeah, but so have you. Like, you try to run across a burning bridge to go save her. He's not wrong that what he did was fucking selfish. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. I ain't gonna lie, that's a cool ass pose. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Hatred for Dahlia? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore.
did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. A stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. I mean, you ain't lying. You got your ass whooped every single time. What are you, 0-5 now? Well, technically 0-3 now. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Why do I keep fucking up the names? Instead, you picked up where she left off as a true defender of the people. Objection! He's a bitch-ass nigga! In that moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I'm not gonna lie, Saber. I'm gonna get some of these clips from this case specifically, and I'm gonna put them in the folder. And like, I want you to put a Spanish guitar every time we say Diego Armando. I know you were trying to save me.
Well, I mean, he was, but also he was also trying to spin the block on Dahlia. Damn.
Thanks. Your wound. It's bleeding. Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist.
Damn, this nigga's still fucking cool, though.
These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma. I think I've been waiting for this very moment. That's right, he said a lawyer doesn't get to cry until it's officially over. And now that it is, he can finally cry. Mr. Armando. Da-dun. You do to remember this. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in a crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor.
Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully.
I knew the risk, and I would willingly cooperate anyway.
Very well. Before I hand out my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that.
Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
Hey, that's why they say never stick your dick in crazy, right, Nick boy? It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister. You only met twice.
Huh?
Wait. Is she saying what I think she's fucking saying? We only met twice. So is she saying that the only times we met were when she killed Armando in the library for the first time, and in the courtroom where she tried to frame me? Because if that's so, is she saying that she played Dahlia? We only met twice? The first time you met was on the fatal day.
The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way. It's just, it can't be true. Hold on. Calm down, Saber. We ain't gonna shoot her yet. Just calm down. Let her talk. I mean, during our whole relationship, it wasn't her. It wasn't her. It was Iris. For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me. Feeny. You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you that bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why my sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst. She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already has so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pen back from me, in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would have conferred with you. I think she must have noticed. Notice what? She was falling in love with Nick. My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life or mine. Oh, damn. She said she would have killed for you, Nick. Damn, Nick. What the fuck was you putting down on Iris to make her like this, OG? She said, I'll fucking kill for my mans. That's my baby. Iris? After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. Oh, she wanted to fuck. No, Saber, no pew pew now. Nigga, damn, chill out. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Aww. Thank you. Well, last coffee for the road, Gio. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so? Phoenix, right? Oh, it came from Gio. Yeah. So Gio's been off screen this entire time. Gio. Yeah. Gio's been sliding that off screen to Gadot, or I'm sorry, Armando, all this entire game. It's Gio. Gio keeps giving him the coffee. Why do you think I keep saying God damn it, Gio? Even I get a cup. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim of Elise Donen. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant. Court is now adjourned.
don't think this is allowed in natural court. Nope, it's absolutely not. But who cares? This is Phoenix Wright. This is Ace Attorney Court. We do what the fuck we want. February 10th, 4:51 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Hey, Mia. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. Da-da-da. The man who cares so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You're as good out there as today as any defense lawyer could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia. I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday. Phoenix. I've handled a lot of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Maya! Nick? Maya. I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I challenged Mia to get advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with the gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We all owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Youch! Francisca! Still as salty as always, Phoenix Wright. Excellent work, right? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been there on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he lay in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too. Francisca? I don't suppose... Oh, fucking... There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Alright, come on in, Larry. Oh, Larry. What's with the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? Whoo, shit. Yo, is that a fucking couch over there, my nigga? Damn, that shit crazy, bro. Y'all know y'all can sit on them motherfuckers? You can even lay down on them things, bro. Get you a good ass nap, bro. That's crazy. All right, y'all ready to go? Y'all hungry? Is Edgeworth worthy of appreciation now or not? Nah, Edgeworth is worthy of appreciation now. Edgeworth held it down. He held it down. He's been doing good. Throughout this entire trilogy, my stance on him has changed. You know, I still think he's a fucking, you know, tsundere power bottom, but you know, he's cool. What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. Fucking in the trash is where you belong, but you know, I don't want to say that alone. I ain't trying to kill the mood. Or you can get some action in them couch.
Or you can get some action on the couch. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
What? Me?
Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Yes, indeed. Certainly. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
Do you really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well too? Oh, he's just whooping it. My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Maya, bitch, if you don't. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it? Like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book? Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip? Ah! Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? She should be in the lobby. She was just Mia. Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. No. Someone go with her at least. Because every time Maya goes off by herself or Pearls go off by herself, shit happens. Hey, Pearly. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you were wondering how Maya could be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Franziska. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I mean, but your daddy was a punk ass bitch, so you know, no one care about your punk ass daddy. Your daddy was a dickhead. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears. And I think she's realized something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. But what do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Imagine Phoenix died, then Maya is accused, then Phoenix Ghost will have to defend her. I gotta take over Maya's body and represent myself. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Ezra, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya being strong for? Isn't it fucking obvious? It's Pearls. Her mom literally set all this into motion. Her mom tried to get Maya killed. She gets her sister killed. She basically gets me to fall off a burning bridge into some water. She fucking torments her two older twin sisters that she never knew about. One of them who died came back from the dead to try and use her body to murder Maya. Like, Pearls has gone through a lot at the age of fucking 9. She needs therapy and a fucking plushie. Poor Faye. That poor kid. After all, the reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Faye clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. This one Karma still whipping people? Oh yeah, she ain't stopped. Ain't nothing changed but the date. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. He's doing it for Pearls' sake. Until she can see her smile again. Yo, Gumshoe, my nigga. Oh wait, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we got the quite. Ouch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. That's a fucking lie. You get off on that shit. Well, you know what they say. Treat others how you want to be treated. They're getting the pay from karma. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Down there, boy. Down there. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyways, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Oh God, not Trace Le Bien. Ah, pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. It's a sucky ass reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said first-class French restaurant. You don't mean Trace Bien. Well, I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby. You're invited through. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearlie, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. Why do we keep letting the 9-year-old wander off alone? We are all terrible adults. Like, we all are just fucking shit adults. Is this how some people unlocked their unique flavors back in the day because of Von Karma? Yes, it's exactly so. Von Karma awakened a lot of people. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick, don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, we're good. Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearlie have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Is it the office? Oh. How'd they keep letting a damn 9-year-old alone? I don't know, but we gotta stop it. February 10th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Hazakura Temple? For pearls? I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where the whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini. Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearlie's here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearlie's not here. Maya. The hanging scroll. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya. Pearlie. Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Oh. Mystic Maya. That poor baby. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. You didn't trouble us. Your punk ass mama did. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. It's not your fault. It was not your fault. You hush that noise. You hush that. Don't cry. Come on, wipe them tears. It was not your fault. Your bitch of a mother did it. I mean, you're very mean. Your mean mother did it. At this point, they should have a tracker on pearls. You really should put a little bell on her or some shit. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do. to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. Imagine a crowd and you just hear the bell ringing. Hey, where her little ass at? Hey, you get back here. Don't you move. You're supposed to stay near me where I can see you. You're supposed to stay right here where I can see you. Coming closer to you. The small tyke is rapidly approaching your location. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya, I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini, your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. But I want to tell you what she said to me that night. Then later hear the bell get quieter, so you whip your head around because you know the child is wandering off. Hey! And just be looking around. Hey! Where the fuck you at? God damn it. Now you gotta fucking listen for a little bell just wandering around in the damn crowd of people. After dishonoring the good name of Corinne, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya's always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Man, that's ironic. That was a death flag she caused on herself. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure you had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take off the charm until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept to her heart. It would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was its contents. That's a photo? Mother. It's only natural for a living creature to fight to protect their own lives. What makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? And how hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human's life is worth. You defense attorneys are warriors who constantly challenged by that question. Aww. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return time and time again. So they broke it when they were younger too. It's little Mia and Maya. Oh, look at them. Looking adorable. Yeah, Mia, you got a big ass head. Shit, girl. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. This is the day to remember. The day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. All right. I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know. I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure you to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back. Look at them cheeks jiggle. All right. We're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but what is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. I'll be damned. I'll be fucking damned. I ain't finna sit on no fucking ice block and have ice cold water on me. This sushi's Versace. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Oh, no. Back the fuck up off me. Nah. Huh? It'll be great, Nick. I'm gonna do the special course naturally. Huh? That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mr. Meyer, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? Fuck no! Listen. I love Maya. Platonically, Pearls. See in your little eyes. I already got a love interest. Apparently she's in jail right now, but that ain't the point. Like, I'll do a lot of things for y'all. I'll run over a burning bridge to save y'all. I'll take on crazed cyborg prosecutors for y'all. Hell, I'll even take on a fucking assassin for y'all. I ain't doing this fucking training though. Iris is in jail. We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? Shit, we y'all speaking French now? I mean, I know we go to a French restaurant, y'all excited, but when the fuck did y'all learn the language? You talk about Nintendo Wii? I was always more of an Xbox man myself. You know, I was wondering if I can just say one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. Bravo. Bravissimo. I read the word out you are now. Master of the Korean and official manager of writing office. I have to be a good big sister to Pearlie and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Yeah, because that always fucking happens, Maya. How many more of this history? This is it. This is it. The last case of the trilogy. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mr. Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through the special course and all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extreme special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. No, Pearls, bad. Yep, this is it, the final game. We did it, chat. We beat it, undefeated. Mikey bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Whoa, don't piss on yourself. You get to shoot anybody. You keep stopping me, Gemma. Well, first off, if you were here earlier, I would have let you go off on the trial earlier. Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Korean exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. No, the fuck you don't, Andrew. You stay over there, girl. Hey, it's the Twink. Desi and I started a company called Master Mass Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. Desiree's deaf the top. Oh yeah, 100%. He's getting pegged. Oh shit, it's the emo girl. I wanted to show my appreciation to you, Mr. Wright, for exterminating Dot and Tiger. So I lent him $5,000 and a tea set. A special thick tea set. One I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. Oh, she poisoned that nigga. She poisoned him. Oh yeah, she's a mafioso's daughter. I'm just holding in the way. A wrinkly, grumpy clown, nose waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. My grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Fuck, give me that amount of money. You do not want that amount of money from her. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Egg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mata. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. She's a mafioso's granddaughter. She's a mafia don's granddaughter. She's a loan shark, Saber. My. More reporters? Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in the spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Jiggly cheeks. Loan shark. She loans you money that she knows that you can't pay back. And then when you don't pay it back, she comes over and stabs you and or sets your place of business on fire. She makes you disappear. I'll bring Yame with me. Actually, that's one. And it was very sweet of you and everyone else to come visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eye on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Pearls, you gotta stop with this fan fiction of me and Maya getting together. It's never fucking happening. Is Iris a bitch? No, Iris is actually the one who loved Phoenix. Like she was the one who actually like dated Phoenix for those 8 months when Dahlia was pretending to. Her sister Dahlia, total bitch. Irish, a sweetheart.
Objection!
She's in prison for being an accomplice for covering up the murder with Gadot. Even though she didn't kill Maya's mother, she did help hide the body, so she had to pay for that crime. Vaughn, get in the bed. What's this? I'm back from some long time vacation and no one's here to greet me? I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit, and now I've got no one. What kind of a lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? Well, with all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back? They're bringing them over to poor Edgy. I really can't accept these. Afraid they're fragile. Alright, we'll never find a gentleman that will. Fuck, who cares? She always speaks too damn fast. I finally found something I love to do. Franzie's whippity whip trip is gonna turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. If not a loser after. I'm not a loser after all. I wouldn't say that too much, Larry. You know, you're kind of a big fucking loser. But you're not that bad of an artist either, Larry. You're not that bad of an artist either. Why's Gadot in there like he's dead? He's just in jail. Woo! Holy shit, was that a ride or what, chat? Oh my god. We finally did it. Whoops, I caught Gadot. Whoops, I caught Gadot. Was not that of a target anyway. Oh, great. Nice job. Nice job, Saber. You shot Gadot. God damn it. We did it. We did it, chat. It's over. We finally finished the entire Ace Attorney trilogy. Not only did we finish the entire Ace Attorney trilogy, easy, no light, no action. You right. Not only did we finish this entire trilogy, but we were undefeated across all 3 cases. So what? In the first game there was 5 cases. I think in the next game there was another 5 cases. So at least we're at least 15-0, I believe. If I'm correct, we are 15-0 for our court record throughout this trilogy. Undefeated, not a single game over. Absolutely amazing record. Not a single game over. 15-0 on my first time playing the franchise. We did it. I couldn't have done it without a lot of help from you guys in the chat over the, the course of the months that I was playing this entire franchise. Batman Dan, Rhythm, Clone Fighter, who else? Sable, Corvus, Bremy, Saber, a lot of fun. Yeah, 15-0. I'm an actual based attorney. Like, thank all y'all for joining me on this journey. I had a fucking phenomenal time. I love this damn franchise. It was so much fun to play. And of course, we're going to be back. We're going to be back with it. After this, well, not immediately after this. After this, I'm going to find another game or some games to play. It may just be me playing around with some games that I just want to play. It may be story driven. It may be not. It may just be some random game nights. Not really sure. I want to take a break because we played through all 3 of these games. Like back to back. No stop. So I want to take a break. It's been a lot of Ace Attorney. So we're going to give it, we're going to give it some time to breathe. We're going to come back to it later. But the next Ace Attorney game that we're going to tackle is not going to be our Apollo Justice and not going to be the Miles Edward Investigations next. The next one we're going to tackle is The Great Ace Attorney, which apparently is a prequel series to this. I'm very excited. Heard good things about it. And there's me, the one where Guillermo's holding back, not to not get anyone killed. Prequel. Yeah, it's a prequel. It's like like I said, in a different time period. And even you, Saber. Thank you to even you. Angel Dust, everybody. Thank you to everybody who comes on and hangs out and did this whole journey with me. Man, holy shit, it was a ride. I can't believe it's fucking over. It's kind of bittersweet that it is. But overall, my overall impressions of the game, it's fucking phenomenal. Right? It's definitely a solid 9.5 out of 10. I only give it a 9.5 because I don't feel like it's fair to give it a 10 out of 10. No game is truly perfect. But this is the closest that a perfect game is going to be. There's not really a character that I genuinely dislike in the series. No matter even what I've said. Like, yeah, sometimes I'll insult some characters, call them dumb, stupid. I like a lot of the characters. They've grown on me. I guess my least favorite character will probably be the judge. But even then, it's not like I vehemently hate him and I wish he wasn't in the game. It's more like he's a necessary thing. He's a necessary thing that keeps the game funny. But it's like, God damn it, you son of a bitch. You fucking make my job harder. Oh, but holy shit. Oh, shit, it is 1 a.m. in the morning. But I did say I want to finish this. And we did it, chat. We fucking did it. So that's it for me. I'm going to get some fucking sleep now. Before my wife gets up and hits me upside the head with a frying pan. But, y'all be easy. We're going to raid out to Rhythm. Because he's up for some ungodly reason. Snap. So y'all go ahead. Y'all give Rhythm some love. And I'm going to see y'all in the next one. Alright. Love y'all. Bye-bye.